How we doing? How we doing? Welcome to live stream number 33, boys. Just gonna go to Facebook here and let's see here. Let's see. Hey, how we doing? How we doing? Gonna drink some good old coffee. Matthew Guerrero, how you doing, buddy? How we doing? Marco Polo, how we doing? How we doing tonight, boys? Doing well, doing well. That's good to hear. That's funny. Oops. Let's see here. Been putting up a deck this week. Wore the hell out. And how big is the deck? You do you like do carpenter work, or is that what you do, Marco? Oh, sweet buys. How we doing tonight? 20 by 14. That's pretty big. I had to tear the old one out first. Was the old one pressure treated, or is the new one, are you using like that like composite wood, or are you using like pressure treated to replace it? Oh, so it's like a side job for, are you doing it for yourself, or are you doing it for somebody else? Nice. Yeah, we were gonna decide to do one for our double wide, but we figured not to because I'd rather have like an actual stick built house and then do it on that versus a house that I can just haul off, and I know that's not gonna last as long. So my old house was basically an old trailer that I bought from my grandfather, and I had a double wide. Well, it wasn't a double wide, but it had an addition, and it just needed a lot of work, and I tore it down. And so we put a double wide in here in 2017, and I've had the property since 2012, and yeah, I don't know. I'd much rather have an actual house than a trailer. I mean, it's got 1,700 square feet living space, but I don't know. There's some issues with the install, and overall, not too thrilled about it, but it'll do for now. I mean, my mortgage isn't that expensive, so I can't really complain. But yeah, if you guys can, don't forget to drop the like button. Over there helps with the YouTube algorithm. How we doing, Perez? How we doing tonight? Yeah, I mean, it works. It was better than the old house in some ways, but the old house I grew up in from 10 years old on with my grandfather, and um, so I had some old memories. And I mean, it was just what I like about older houses is like the cupboards, for example, are actual wood versus like the one that's in my Can you hold on a second? Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of crazy, but I kind of got sidetracked there a little bit. To be honest with you, I was messaging somebody. So he's selling a 5862 precision kit for a Focus ST for $1,000. It's used, obviously. It comes with the dump tube, manifold, turbo, the lines, and the tile wastegate, and the downpipe from Speed Performance. So it's pretty much a full kit. I just wanted to, honestly, I really just wanted it for the downpipe because they don't make them anymore, and I want to see how hard it would be to like modify another downpipe and replicate it, so that way there I can just like, if anyone ever wanted a precision turbo bolt-on kit, then I could probably replicate the manifold and downpipe and go from there. But don't look like it's too hard, but I just need to have it in my hands to replicate it. You were talking about your cupboards. Oh yeah, the cupboards. Yeah, so this house has the cupboards are like freaking just like a cheap what was that, like a, not even wood, it's like a plyboard or whatever the hell it's called, like a fake wood that's wrapped. So yeah, it's pretty trashy. That Laura John Erickson, the guy that is selling me that kit, is trying to get his girlfriend. Yeah. Yeah. He's messaging me on Facebook, so it's kind of an inconvenient time to be messaging me when I'm on live with you guys. But yeah, so oh, there we go. I'm gonna have to share this. So I can't do that right now. Hold on a second, boys. address. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to. I might actually just sell the turbo. I might get the kit and probably sell the turbo because I won't want. I really don't want the 5862. I just want the kit, so I might just sell the turbo locally. Yeah, thank you, and you free. Yeah, absolutely. Tab. I'll message you about it. I'll look into bigger, looking for a bigger turbo. Yeah, I mean, I might honestly fucking. So the 5862, I'm gonna look at it, make sure it looks okay to sell. I'll clean it up. I'll probably paint it. I'll probably paint the housing or whatnot, like with some ceramic paint on the exhaust side. We'll see, or I can just leave it alone. But I figured $500 for a turbo that works is pretty cheap for a legit. Will it fit stock location? You would need. Okay, so I could sell you the manifold itself, and then I can just buy another one from Speed Performance. That's no big deal. I can sell you for the. It would be going to the ST cylinder head. So the manifold normally is like $550 for the ST one from them. So I'll send you pictures. Just message me and we can figure it out. Let me get this in my hands first. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, is the neon's pretty much settled in. I had to dial it down a little bit, but yeah, it does look nice. Appreciate that. Also, if you guys are interested in getting 25% off with AMSOIL products, we have 4 people right now signed up with more on the way for AMSOIL. So if you guys want to message me, we can do an on phone call and we can do it directly right here on the computer. I can help you guys sign up. That way there you don't have to do it on the link. I prefer it doing manually. How you doing, Michael? Good. This that way there because we had somebody do it through the link, and the link works as long as you don't go refreshing the page. So he signed up and went to another dealer, and we had to change it. So that's the only problem with that is if you mess up and I don't know about it on the link, then you'll end up going under somebody else and have to change it within 30 days. So that's the only downfall of that, but doing it directly through me is a lot better. How we doing tonight, Michael? How we doing tonight? How's everybody's week been so far? Did you guys watch the second episode of the Dark Knight SD rebuild? Good old black coffee. So we got our black coffee. We got our nice cold water right here. We got our October batch for the Purge lines. So if anybody's interested, just contact me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com. And we have the info at the top as well, pinned in the message for CV Fab. And I believe the AMSOIL info as well. Yeah, the AMSOIL link. So that's my AMSOIL link that's tied to my dealer number. You can sign up going through that way. It's $20 for a year. If you want to do it for 6 months and try it out, it's only $10. So you can do either or. And then you save 25% going forward on preferred purchases or a preferred. So once you're a preferred member, you save 25% is what I'm trying to get at basically. And it's just worth it. Like you get 6 quarts, you're saving a lot of money. I mean, and you're getting the top tier premium fucking oil out there, you know what I'm saying? So it's, if you're gonna spend money on your Focus ST, you might, and this is definitely one of the things that you want to do it, because then it saves you money in the long run. And if I didn't believe in AMSOIL, then I definitely wouldn't be fucking backing it up. You know, I ran it in my car 13 years almost, and it's definitely the shit, man. It's no joke. So just trying to share as much as I can with all you guys and help you guys out as much as possible. That's what it's all about. So less maintenance and better efficiency, and your cars run happier that way. So, but yeah. So we got 8 likes in here already. That's not too bad. We got 8 likes. That's not too bad. How's everybody doing tonight, though? How's the week been? How's the weather going where you guys are at? It's been a pretty decent week here. It's been not too much rain. We had a couple of days of rain, I think. Tomorrow I don't really have much planned. Sunday, not a whole lot going on. We're going out of town Sunday. I'm gonna bring my son to southern Vermont, so kind of a nice little road trip. But yeah, I gotta drink my old coffee, that way there my throat is not as sore from talking. I'll drink it black because cream kind of, I don't know, it just lumps my throat up a little bit. How's the stream quality? Is it good tonight? No problems for you guys? Sounds like they're leaving. Let me see here. We'll go on Facebook here. Make sure we don't have any more messages missed. Okay. 13. Yeah, I got a guy coming to get some headlights tomorrow. Those headlights I'm selling, he's gonna go come pick them up. He's gonna be buying a Purge line down the road at some point, but so no one's. Okay. Hell yeah. So any of you guys got any plans for the weekend? Anything new or exciting? So I got my 4-port cylinder head in. I got a used one. It's in the box down there. So I got that, and I'm gonna have it cleaned up. So I found it on eBay, and yeah, looks like it's in pretty decent shape. I did a video unboxing it. That won't release until, I don't know. I haven't set a date on it yet. But yeah, so pretty cool. We'll see what it looks like when we get it all cleaned up. I gotta send out the 2.5 Duratec crankshaft to have keyed. So we'll have that checked out and do that. But yeah, if you guys, if anybody's got any questions or concerns, just let me know and holler up in the chat. If you're interested in a upgraded Purge line, just contact me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com, and we take PayPal or Cash App and Facebook Pay. So kind of gives you guys some options. But yeah, so let's see here. It's gonna be almost time for me to get a haircut here pretty soon. At some point, probably get a haircut. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see here. So what do you guys think of the new series I got coming out for next year? So we have a couple ideas I'm thinking about. One is, and I already have it written up. It's gonna be called Focus ST Must Do Mods 2026 edition. So it's going to be more of like a, like these are, it's different. How I look at it, it's different than must have, because so these are like mods that you must do, not must have, right? So that's what I look at, and it's going to be like the top 5 must do mods for the ST. It's going to be like a 1 video deal. And then I'm planning on doing a video for probably like interior, exterior, non-performance mods. So like maybe, you know, I don't know if you consider traction bars a performance mod in a way. I mean, it kind of is, but kind of isn't, you know what I mean? Because it doesn't really improve horsepower. For me, performance mods are like adding bolt-ons or horsepower, like bigger turbos, stuff like that. Something that's actually more of a performance gain. I mean, adding a traction bar to me doesn't really increase performance a whole lot, but maybe it helps with how the car handles. So that kind of has to do with performance too. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's a weird situation there, but yeah, top 5 must not do. Yeah, that would be a good one. Yeah, top 5 don't do mods. Must not do mods. Yeah, that's kind of a tongue twister. Top 5 mods not to do. The top 5 mods not to do for the Focus ST. Yeah. Hey Javin, how we doing, man? We're just talking about different series ideas for coming up, other than when I do the rebuild on the WhiteBlurr. Kind of have some side content for you guys, you know. So I have like this must do mods 2026 edition, and then Bobby actually came out with a pretty good idea of mods that you must not do. Top 5, that'd be a pretty good idea. That's gonna be a tough one though. Like what? I mean, top 5 mods that you must not do, like entirely, like at all. I mean, I almost think it should be not so much mods, maybe just top 5 things that you must not do in general versus like actual modding. Or maybe it can refer to also modding, but, or actually, I mean, really, it just can go in general because, say, for example, you buy an ST, but you tune it and don't upgrade the intercooler or downpipe, that's like a must not do kind of situation. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think just something in general like that. Don't tune your ST if you haven't done this, this, or this. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a pretty good idea. Like for example, um, or you know, don't do something else because of this and this and this. You know, don't put a oiled filter in your Focus ST because you'll have this, this, and this has a problem. You know what I mean? Yeah, don't fucking don't do low RPM wide open throttle in a high gear because you'll have a problem. Yeah, yep. Not only change your oil, but fucking change it to something that's gonna handle LSPI, because that's one thing about AMSOIL is it's 100% LSPI protection. So, believe it or not, there's not very many oils out there that has a. There is oils that have SN plus, but I don't. There's not a lot of oils that actually have 100% protection for LSPI, which is kind of crazy. Um, but yeah, I mean, AMSOIL became the first API certified 100% synthetic motor oil in 1972. the guy, what the hell was this guy's name? Amatuzio. Al Amatuzio was the founder. I think it is. Al Amatuzio. Pretty interesting history anyway. Yeah. So yeah, that's a good series though, Bobby. Good ideas. We'll have to definitely do that. We'll do this one first, get it out of the way probably. Um, or we can do that one first. It don't really matter. We can do either or, and then they can kind of follow each other. Like these are your must do mods, and these are like the top 5 must not do mods, or not. Okay, so not must do not. My God, that's a tongue twister. Just general must not do situate, like just a general thing. That's what I want to say. That's a fucking tongue twister right there. Got me all messed up. um, yeah, just like in a general situation, these are the things that you must not do in general. I'll have to name it. That was a fucking tongue twister. Oh my God. Jesus. That's crazy. So how's everybody doing tonight? We got a dimmer for the LED light, by the way. If you guys haven't noticed, you're not getting fucking laser eye treatment tonight with the new, the light in the background. You're not getting fucking your cataracts taken care of. So we actually dimmed it down for you guys this week. So you won't need your fucking solar proof fucking, solar eclipse sunglasses. I've been watching a lot of that fucking. I don't know if you guys watch. I've noticed him on Facebook. Like his name is Damon Darlin. Oh my God, that guy's hilarious. He goes up to people and he's like, "Oh, you got a dollar? You got a dollar?" Oh, and then he said, and then if they say that he don't have a dollar, he'll literally hand them a dollar. I'm new to the platform, been using Mobile One. Should I just jump to AMSOIL? Yeah, I mean, if you can, yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. You can contact me through my email. I think it's at the top. There's a link up there. Just if you use the link, it's going to save you 25%, or I can do it directly. Doesn't matter. But I just became a dealer. I've ran AMSOIL ever since my first oil change, and I just really go by that a lot because, for one, it's worked really well, and the proof is in the pudding. My bearings were like literally spotless, and it's done great for me. I made 500 something last year with it using 1040. I even used the XL 1040 making 500 plus, and that's just like the normal, like it doesn't have a lot of zinc in it or nothing, and it ran great. And like, for example, I did an oil test I sent out to a lab with the Dominator 1040 and the XL, and I was running full E85 with my port injection. I still had another 2,000 miles left in the oil. Generally, you want to do like 1,500 to 2,000 mile oil changes when you're pushing that kind of power with a lot of E85 going through the system. But yeah, if you haven't watched Project Farm, Elon or JD, whatever you want to be called, I mean, that's not the reason why I run AMSOIL, but that's a reason to run AMSOIL because I also kind of solidifies a lot of the testing that it's been done. He did a lot of testing like on a bunch of oils. He had like a whole series tournament, I can't say it, a tournament, yeah. Anyways, and basically it just came down to AMSOIL and Pennzoil Ultra Platinum. So, but they were testing out the 5W30. They weren't doing nothing too crazy. Just got my new head yesterday. Hopefully I can get it on my car this weekend. Hell yeah. That's awesome. But yeah, if you got any questions, JD, don't be afraid to email me. Or I'm on Facebook as well. It's Whiteblurrst on Facebook. My email is right here. I'll put it in the chat. A lot of people do send me emails. So let me see here. I can definitely, this channel is all about helping people out, especially the new guys. Whether it's going to AMSOIL or whether it's, doing the right modifications to prevent it from fucking blowing up and whatnot. That's what it's all about for me, is this like helping you guys save money and not have to worry about all the bullshit and, dealing with breakdowns and cracked cylinder heads, blown motors. I mean, it will happen, but if you do like what I mentioned in a lot of these videos, the playlists for like the best mods for your money and all that stuff, you'll be in really great hands as far as a starting point. It'll be a great like base. You got to create your foundation somewheres. And if you start off doing something wrong, it could end up being catastrophic. And believe it or not, my best friend in Oklahoma is a Mobil 1 freak, and he tried AMSOIL out, and he won't go back to Mobil 1 unless he has to. But he loves AMSOIL, and that's no joke. He wouldn't use Pennzoil. He wouldn't use it. I tried telling him to try Pennzoil out because it's at Walmart, just for shits and giggles, because I told him it's better than Mobil 1. And he's like, no, I'll use AMSOIL over anything or Mobil 1. But yeah, there's been a bunch of tests with AMSOIL cold pouring a lot better at -40 below zero. And even if it doesn't get that cold where you guys are, the fact is that any point in time, the AMSOIL is going to pour or basically get to all the bearings, all the cams, lifters, and all that stuff faster than anything else out there in comparison. When you go to start your car up, a lot of your wear, like I think it's like 80 or 90% of your wear happens on the cold start. So 5W50 is really the way to go when it comes to an all-around great protection for an oil. And it also helps prevent, just basically a breakdown from E85 and all that stuff. So it gives you kind of like a cushion in a sense. And it's also, the turbos really like it. They like that thicker oil. They don't like the 30 weight oil as much because it doesn't protect with the high temperatures. You got to figure those bearings are so hot in the CHRA. The oil goes through it. You don't see the temperature of the oil going through the turbo. You just see it at your oil filter where the sensor is. Like 550, even if I'm stock. You can run 530 if you're stock. It's no big deal, but you can run. I've ran 550 stock motor with a big turbo from 2015 to 2020. And the only reason I tore the engine apart is because I switched something up in the setup on the compressor housing, and I wasn't getting any boost reference to my boost solenoid, and the fucking thing over boosted a few times and caused cylinder 1 to lose compression. But otherwise, like right here. So this is my cylinder 1 piston. You can see I never cleaned this. This is original. This is how AMSOIL does such a good job. See how clean it is? There's no buildup at all on the oil rings or nothing. That's how clean it was originally. And then you can see it kind of, the overboosting caused it to crack right here. That's a common thing right there. That's not LSPI, even though LSPI can cause that to happen. Generally, this is caused by overboosting. So this is what happened there. So unfortunately, their cast pistons are not very strong, so they can't handle a lot when you start overboosting and 29 plus pounds of boost. So I've had pretty good luck with Castrol Gold. Jug thought about switching to AMSOIL. Yeah, I used to run Castrol as my go-to back in the day. It was Castrol Edge. The gold is Edge. I remember when that first came out. It was a hot oil back in the day. It's like one of, because I didn't really know much about AMSOIL at that time. My first car I got at 18, which was 2008. So I was running Castrol GTX, believe it or not, in my car. And yeah, I mean, but the first time I used AMSOIL was when I did the oil change on my Focus ST in 2013 for the first time, the first oil change, because I had the car in 2012. So the bearings looked brand new, like I said. I mean, that right there in itself, you guys don't understand like how many pulls I did with that fucking setup. Like from 2015, even that doesn't even count from 2015. Like just the motor itself from factory, like right off the shelf, because that never got replaced with a warranty or nothing. It was the original motor. 47,000 miles of a lot of fucking like racing in Mexico. I'm no joke. I probably did like over 200 races in Mexico, not including like this wide open throttle pulls and going to the drag strip for shits and giggles too. So like I would have to say thousands and thousands of fucking wide open throttle pulls, and that includes big turbo and stock turbo from 2012 to 2019-ish when the engine lost compression. And my clutch was starting to go bad in 2018 as well. So it all happened for a right reason. I mean, I needed a new clutch anyway. But yeah, I mean, thing is, guys, so I mean, if you want me to do it directly, so we have 4 people that signed up. So you're going to save 25% by becoming a preferred customer. It's worth it. I've been a preferred customer ever since 2013 when I signed up and first got it. It's worth it because the first order you place for your oil change, literally you save like $23 off 6 quarts. And then right now they're doing double rewards. You're getting, not instead of $5 for every $100 you spend, it's $10. So it's double rewards until like the 30th or something like that. And then they have a nice retractable magnetic wand right now. I'll show you what that looks like. Sometimes they do promotions, and here's the retractable wand. So this is the AMSOIL wand that they're including right now with your $100 order. So that's right there. It's pretty cool. It's worth it. I mean, it picks up pretty heavy objects. It picks up heavy stuff for the most part. So, and then I also gotten this tray. This is an AMSOIL tray. Kind of like a magnetic tray to hold your stuff. So, and then this right here is the 5W50. That's the 550 right there. So it says right here, if you look on the back, I don't know if you can look and see it. I'm looking at the screen to see if you guys can read it or not. Yeah, so there's that. This shit right here is freaking liquid gold, is what this is right here, boys. Liquid fucking gold. It's no joke. Liquid gold. This shit right here, I'm telling you what. So they just sent me this. This stuff right here, this gasoline additive. This shit right here is insane. So this is the only one out there. Other than Redline is really good too. The Redline one. But AMSOIL, and I've seen tests done on it. It's the only one that actually states that they can unclog injectors 100%, unclog them. Like that's a pretty bold statement to say we can unclog an injector with 100% success. That's kind of crazy. This right here, this is just something that they sent me. This is a quick shot. It's kind of like a fuel additive. That's a nothing that you want to use to store your car. They have another one for that. This one's for like, it's comparable to like the Lucas stuff, the small bottle of Lucas that people pour in their gas tanks. This is comparable to that, but better, obviously. It fights ethanol problems. It has all the benefits, basically, of doing all that. I don't generally buy this stuff for our cars. Honestly, I've never really bought this stuff. And then obviously this right here, I've given my neighbor a bunch of this stuff. This two-stroke oil, this synthetic two-stroke oil. He loves this shit. He runs it in his old weed whacker, and it runs insane. And he said it just runs the best that's ever ran. He's got an old steel weed whacker. And this stuff right here can run 100-to-1 ratio. That's freaking nuts. 1.3 ounces per gallon. That's crazy. So you end up saving money because you're not using as much. So this right here, this one packet makes 1 gallon of weed whacker fuel. So I got 2 packets of that stuff that they sent me as well. Yeah, you never go past 5. Yeah, I mean, definitely, I definitely agree with the 5,000 mile oil changes. For sure. Yeah, it's unfortunate PAMSOIL Platinum or Ultra doesn't offer more available like weights. That's why I really like the well, that ain't the reason why I like AMSOIL more, but I do like PAMSOIL Ultra Platinum, but they don't have enough fucking like weights. You know what I mean? You can definitely go 5,000 miles with these cars on an oil change if you don't beat the shit out of it and you're not running E85. That's no big deal. I did a test. I sent the test out. I can show you guys my results on my setup last year with the 1040 with the Dominator oil, which is not even meant to last as long as the Signature Series because it has a TBN of 8, where Signature Series has a total base number of 12. And the average number of the total base number is like normally 8 or 9 anyways for most oils. I think PAMSOIL Platinum and Ultra is like 8 or 9. So higher the number, the better you have for protection against basically your oil's the viscosity getting diluted, and also from it being acidic. So it protects you from basically all that stuff. So it gives you like a buffer zone. And they say anything below 2 is really bad. So I would say, what did I have for a TBN? I'd have to look. Let me look. I'll show you guys my test. Let me see. I have it right here in my email. I'll show you guys proof here. But yeah, I do have a link. If you want to sign up and check it out, they have a 10-month thing for 10 or 10 month, a $10 one for 6 months, and then they have a $20 one for a whole year. It's worth it. I mean, it pays for itself. And you're buying the best oil out there for these cars. Like, well, I mean, really for anything, but these cars right here, like the 550 is going to be the best protection. Unfortunately, AMSOIL doesn't, or PAMSOIL doesn't have 550. They have 040 for the Hellcats, but that's a fucking EPA weight. You don't want to run 0. Let me see here. email. My email right here. Yeah, 3,000 miles is probably perfect for E85. Yeah, that'd be perfect. They told me on my test I pretty much had. I figured about 2,000 miles is probably the max on the AMSOIL Dominator series. You know, I mean, you could probably go more if you weren't on E85 the whole time doing wide open throttle pulls. But where is it? What the hell is that place called? Something. Oh, is it Labs or something? What the hell is that? Oh, Blackstone Labs. Sinister, how you doing, man? Blackstone Labs. They're the ones I had the test on. Okay, here we go. This is the here. I'm gonna put this on the big screen. I'm gonna put this on the big screen TV. Here you go. Man. Let's see. How we doing, Sinister? Boosted, how we doing, buddy? Oh, by the way, I got rid of like all the moderators. So if you guys know you're not a moderator anymore, I just got rid of all like the moderators for now, just because we don't really need them. So I kind of just wiped it slate clean on that. So just so you guys know. All right, so let me move this over here. I'm gonna move the camera over. So, can you guys see that okay? So right here, it looks like your engine, wait, where is the, okay, that's the 1550 stuff that I ran. Okay. I only had, how many miles on that? 750 miles. The TBN is 7.2. Shows a lot of active additive left. Suggests 500 more miles on this oil. Wow. I mean, that's what they suggest, but I'm sure it could have probably went higher than that. That's kind of crazy. 759 miles. I think he suggested it because of what I was doing for my car. But yeah, you can see your viscosity was still 15.3. I mean, that's a good range right there. Wait, value. Oh, that's average. Value should be. It was actually. Okay, right here. Yeah, that's pretty good. 7.2. Yeah, it's right here. So it's the left one. All right, now here's the other one. This is the 1040, I think. Yeah, this is 1040, guys. So this engine has 1,520 miles under its belt, and that's why the silicon is still high, probably from the sealers and lubes used when the built engine. Wear metals are technically high on per mile basis, but there's probably some wear in the left in the engine and the oil. Eventually, we'll look for metal stabilize around. Yeah, I did a couple oil tests last year. No fuel or coolant was found. The TBN is good. Try 3,000 miles or so before checking back in wear process. Okay, so yeah, 3,000. I didn't even put that many miles on that setup. So right here was the test. So you can see, I don't know, can you guys see that stuff okay? Yeah, you guys can see that. Okay, so you can see the moly that's left in it. Your boron, that's an anti-wear additive. The moly's your this is not anti-wear. This is more of a what the hell is that? Not anti-wear, but friction resistance, like a anti-friction. Zinc is your anti-friction. Phosphorus, magnesium. So you got a little bit of magnesium in there for the detergent. 6.7, that's not bad for a TBN. So 13.63 on the CST viscosity. That's pretty good. I don't know if you guys know what any of this means or not, but yeah, so good stuff. Good stuff. I did some testing there. And yeah, so it was just a test on the so that was a test I did on my oil last year on the 2.3 setup for basically just showing you guys how that was Dominator series. So Dominator racing oil isn't meant to last as long as a normal street oil. So you gotta also keep that in mind. It's more or less made for fucking like, you know, if you go to race your car at a drag strip, like it's meant for like probably 10 passes and then you gotta change the oil or something like that, for example. It's a racing oil. When you drive it on the street, it's not meant to last a long time because it doesn't have detergents in it either. Not very much anyway. So that's only one big issue with the racing oil. It's good for protecting your shit. If you're making big power and you're wanting to maximize all your, anti-friction and all that stuff, and you want to maximize your horsepower, then running that for like a drag racing event would be the way to go. But for the street, honestly, 550 or 1040 XL is plenty enough. Even 1040 XL is really, or 1040 Dominator is really good shit for the street. But you got to change it at least at 2,000 miles, I'd say, is the max for E85. You got to figure too, when you do your cold starts, you're getting a lot of fuel dilution. So when you have it set to higher idle, you actually are preventing a lot of that fuel dilution from happening because it's burning it off more efficiently. It's not causing the misfires. That's why you get the misfires, and that's why I tell everyone to run higher RPM, because the lower RPM is meant for EPA anyways, because it's not as much emissions. But you're getting more misfires because you're just dumping a bunch of fuel to warm up the engine. So it's not burning correctly. If that makes any sense for you guys, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of crazy. I know a lot about this certain stuff. So says protection up to 25,000 miles, but 4,000 oil changes, right? I mean, you can definitely go higher. I mean, with E85, with the Signature Series, you could easily do 5,000 miles with the 5W50. And it even says on their site, so here, it even says right here for AMSOIL, there's a severe use there is a severe use mileage as well. So 25,000 miles is like normal granny car driving, basically. You know what I mean? Where or highway driving. It's not stop and go and all that bullshit, more or less. It's actually been proven that it can last longer than that. And what a lot of people do is they'll change their filter at like 10,000 miles and it'll just clean up the oil because oil holds a lot of like deposits in suspension. And what AMSOIL will also do, the Signature Series, is if you ran a, you know, basically a subpar synthetic, you know, like Mobil 1 and all these other synthetics out there that aren't, you know, superior. So they'll have like a little bit of buildup in the engine, and AMSOIL Signature Series is basically like Valvoline Restore and Protect, but on steroids. So literally you'll clean up your engine and provide a nice slick film behind on all the bearings and whatnot, and it'll protect from that metal to metal contact because of the 100% synthetic. So it's kind of like the difference between a journal bearing turbo and a ball bearing, dual ball bearing turbo. You have less friction, less you know, resistance on the bearings. So that's one way to look at it. So let's see here. Let's do this. So I'll show you guys kind of something here. So 5W30, let's go to 530. I think severe use is, let's see here. I mean, they do a lot of crazy testing. This is all testing that they've done. Cam lobe testing. This is it right here. You guys gotta see this right here. AMSOIL does more testing than anybody else. It's just a fact. So here it is right here. They do all kinds of testing on everything. They do more rigorous testing, and believe it or not, so who is it that supplies the oil? I forgot the name, but they actually have AMSOIL test the stuff before anybody else gets it, and you know, it's a pretty insane. So let me see here. Here's LSPI. So this is like a LSPI piston. All these arrows, that's the area that would basically break. It has 100% protection right here. Also protects your piston or your your shaft for your turbo. So that's your turbine wheel, but that's your shaft. Helps protect that. Your screen. I think where's the see your bearings right here? Superior wear protection. This is like a normal compared to 100,000 mile test against their competitor. So who is the competitor? I don't know which one it was, but I think it's just based off the specs. This has definitely been proven. Better cold cranking viscosity. That's definitely been proven multiple times. Keeps pistons cleaner. I've mentioned that. I've seen it. I've seen this right here firsthand on my engine, and the pistons staying cleaner firsthand as well. Where's the severe duty part of it? Oh, here it is. So 25,000 miles for normal service, 700 hours or 1 year. I don't really think the 1 year is really as bad as they think. I think the oil can actually last a long time, as long as it's, you know, the ad pack is good and there's no E85. Severe service is 15,000, up to 15,000 miles. 700 hours or 1 year. Which comes first? Severe service conditions include commercial or fleet vehicles, excessive idling or frequent towing, hauling, plowing, or driving in dusty conditions, modified engines non-stock, racing vehicles, vehicles using alternative fuels like E85, propane are excluded from extended drain interval recommendations. Change of vehicle manufacturer drain interval outside the U.S. and okay, yeah. AMSOIL oil filters are designed. Do not, well, oil filters. Okay, so the normal oil filters are designed for like 12,000 or 15,000 miles, but the EAO was designed for 25,000 miles. I would change it at every 10,000 miles personally. So you could run your 5,000 mile oil change and keep the EAO 34 filter in there, because it's literally, I've seen the filters break apart. Like as far as the it's very comparable to the Fram Endurance as far as the synthetic media goes. The AMSOIL and the Fram Endurance, literally, you can do them every other oil change. I've seen it firsthand on the Forerunner, how the media was just held together still, looked clean, didn't look dirty. Now, if it's black, obviously change the filter. But, you know, in the Focus ST, you can't see the media. And I highly doubt the oil's going to get black unless it's cleaning the engine really well because you ran some shitty oil previously. But do not add oil additives to the oil because they'll basically ruin it. So yeah, other than that, that's pretty much, we got that. It's very easy though. You can go, if you click on the link, it brings you to this area right here. Well, let me see. This is what I'll do. I'll show you guys what it looks like. So if I click on this, we don't want that. So click on my link right here. It'll bring you to this page. You scroll down. Don't hit the refresh button. The refresh button is hitting this AMSOIL. If you do that, I won't be your dealer. Somebody did that the other day and it screwed up the whole situation and I had to fix it. But you click on the link, you hit join now. See to find 25% off, free shipping, birthday gifts. They're doing double rewards right now. You can get free memberships if you spend $500 or more in a year. So if you have friends and family that need oil, you can even run the OEM AMSOIL stuff and it's still better than the mobile one, the cheapest one. Exclusive promos. You go choose your plan. You got your yearly membership, $20, or the 6 month. A lot of people like to do a $10 one just to try it out, and then they'll do the 1 year after. You hit join now. I'm an active dealer, so they detect that, so I can't proceed. But yeah, that's all you have to do. So pretty easy, or I can do it manually and you don't have to worry about it. What's also nice is it ships right to your door. It's 3-day shipping, depending on where you are. It might be even sooner. So for me, it's like 2 or 3 days. And yeah, so kind of like a little thing for you guys. I think the OEM stuff is even, if you're a preferred member, it's like, I don't know, $6 a quart for just the OEM 100% synthetic, which is like basically your normal OEM drain interval of 5,000 miles. That's really what that's made for. So they have, I think, 1040, or not 1040, they have 1030 and 530 for that stuff. But so if you want to save money and like just not go with like the Giga quality AMSOIL and just go like with their base one, which is still gonna be better than anything at Walmart. You can do that as well. So Streamception. Oh, I see. Hey Mark, how we doing? How we doing tonight? Put back together, oil drain line turned out to shit. So oil drain line turned out to really? Yeah, it's always that damn oil drain line, man. That's crazy. I don't know why the oil drain line always likes to mess up. But how you guys? How we doing tonight? Boosted, Sinister, Mark, Javin, JD. How we doing, buddy? How we all doing tonight? Make sure to like and subscribe. Obviously, well, you guys are subscribed because you're in here. I think actually no, I have the chat opened up for non-subscribers. But if you are subscribed, obviously you can subscribe if you want to. It's free. But yeah, make sure to like the stream so that way there it helps with the algorithm and getting other people up in here as well. I'm stoked about the oil feed tube hitting the compressor housing as it goes around. Oh, really? Well, I mean, the compressor housing is cold. Well, not cold, but it's not the turbine housing. I'd be worried about the turbine housing for it to touch like that. The compressor housing, I think I had mine touching a little bit and it didn't bother it. Still at work working, damn. Well, gotta make the moolah, gotta make the dollar. Gotta get that dollar, the gold Benjamin. Not too bad. Wishing I could be home to get my engineering idea done. Bought parts to attempt to do it. Hell yeah. That's good. I like engineering stuff. I don't know, like I have a really I have a pretty decent engineering mindset when it comes to certain things. Like I've had many things modified at my old job, like how the piping is and all that stuff. Like just basically help with efficiency and like the cleaning process and whatnot. And I've had things modified and I had the engineers that engineered it basically made it more like overcomplicated, and I had it basically less complicated and be better than what the engineers that are getting fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars a year for. So these UCIs are not gonna check them. That's funny shit. What do you do, Dead Smile? I talked to my divorce clutch reservoir before. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're still you're gonna still end up doing that or what? That's a pretty cool idea though. Mopar mechanic, hell yeah. Mopar or no car? Yeah, I'm stationed in New York for now. No shit. What part of New York, roughly? Like, are you near like northern New York or like near Albany? I'm in northern Vermont, so Oswego. I've heard of Oswego. Is that near Interstate 90? Like near Syracuse? Yeah, Syracuse, exactly. Yeah, okay. So from 281 to 81, then the 90, or is it 290 to 90? Something like that. It goes up. You take a right and go on 90 to go to Buffalo. Yeah. We go through there all the time when we go on trips. I heard Vermont is very nice. It's very nice until it's not very nice. I mean, it's nice as far as like the summer goes. Like this summer was pretty giga as far as fucking no rain and shit. Really dry summer, which I love personally. Um, but in the wintertime, man, our winters are like 6 months long usually. A lot of snow. We average over 100 inches a year of snow. We can get negative below zero multiple weeks in a row. I've seen it happen. I mean, 20, 30 below zero. There's not a whole lot going on for Vermont other than a bunch of crazy liberals. And I mean, I hate to say that, but it's just true. And then it's like a second California, but it's just smaller and there's not a whole lot going on. I mean, there's no great weather. The winters suck, you know. I was able to get your line done before I left. So far, it's been holding up. I'd hope so. I hope it holds up. It should definitely hold up longer than the car does. Sure. How was it to install? Anyways, yeah. I mean, I speak the truth on here. You guys probably noticed. Like, I'll speak the truth. I don't bullshit about anything. And typically, I don't like to say, talk about politics because I don't know how you guys feel, and I don't want you like hate me if I have, because I'm a conservative or whatever. But you know, um, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's some crazy people out there. Damn hard part was the intake manifold side. Really? You didn't have to take the manifold off. All you have to do is slip it in between the manifold and the engine. Like it kind of goes above the line for the PCV plate, if you know what I'm talking about. It takes a little bit of finesse. It would be easier to unbolt the manifold and just pull it back. It would make it easier because then you can kind of fish your hand in there better. And that's not even that hard, but you do not have to remove the manifold as far as that goes. But you can do it without unbolting. I did it personally, and I think there's a guy that made a video on it too. Pretty nice video. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the hardest part is taking the OEM one off. And that's a pain in the ass, the OEM one, personally. You know, I'm not sure if it was because of RS specific, but there's 2 connections harnesses in that pocket. Huh. You'll have to send me a picture of that. Kind of show me what you're talking about. Yeah. Because I know the RS manifold is literally the same thing as far as the design goes. What's nice about the RS manifold, it doesn't have the compose or delete section, so it kind of leaves more room. So I don't know what connections, as far as well, I don't know what harness connections you're talking about. Got a question, okay. Well, talk to me dirty. What you got a question about? That's why I'm here, boys. That's I mean, we can talk about whatever, but ultimately I'm here to help you guys out and help modify your cars and answer questions and whatnot like that. So I'm just chilling out, and that's why I do these. So, you know, questions are definitely welcome. Questions and ideas, and I mean, I don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people out there that know more than I do. I just take this stuff more seriously than a lot of people do. How do you know you have a RS turbo or PowerMax turbo? I bought a used ST and think it might have a turbo upgrade. Well, it definitely wouldn't have an RS turbo on it if it's an ST because nobody does that because of the downpipe design is different on the RS turbo. If it was the PowerMax turbo, it's gonna say like Garrett on it. It's gonna have a Garrett tag on it. That's really the only way you would be able to tell, because or the OEM one is gonna have like a let me see if you have an OEM turbo, I'll show you. So the OEM Borg-Warner, if it's a Borg-Warner OEM turbo, it's going to have that symbol tag right on the compressor housing. If you can try to look for that, that's what it's going to look like. But literally the Garrett PowerMax looks exactly almost like this as far as the design goes, unfortunately. So it's still kind of a flawed design, but that's what the Borg-Warner symbol tag looks like. By the way, if anybody wants a stock turbo, I'm selling this. $250 shipped. It's got I think it's like 12,000 miles on this thing. So 12,000 miles on it. The boost needle slaps to 21. Well, okay, so my that's normal. The stock ST turbo can hit 21, no problem. I've seen 23 before, honestly. Like with a stage 3 OTS tune, I used to hit 23 a lot. It was too aggressive. I feel like 21 and a half is probably the perfect range for reliability for the stock turbo. I've hit that. I've hit it in this black ST with a stratified tune. So you can have the Ford performance tune. It raises the boost pressure. Yeah, probably that's what it is. I have 2 stock. No. Yeah, I have 2 stock. Hell yeah. The boost needed. Okay. Yeah. Pretty crazy though. Yeah, I just look for that tag. You'll be able to tell. If it doesn't have that tag, it still doesn't mean it's a Garrett PowerMax, because I would look for like the Garrett PowerMax emblem on there or something. I don't know. There's gonna be a tag for that, right? Somewhere. It could be also an off-brand stock turbo, but yeah, I mean it could be definitely your tune. It could be definitely a tune. Now I don't know how that would work as far as if you have a Ford Performance tune. If you go to get a Cobb, can you download it still? I would think you could, right? Because it's separate. Or it's because you have a tune on there already, you're kind of fucked. How would that work, I wonder? I never really thought of that until now. Like if you have a Ford tune, you know, that's a they consider a safe tune too, because it's warranty safe. What's crazy to me is upgrading your intercooler fucking voided warranties, which is insane because it literally improves the efficiency of the car and prevents fucking head cracking and fucking your pistons from causing problems like detonation and all that bullshit. Like it's crazy. That was my next question. Yeah, I mean honestly, I don't even know. I just thought of it. All flash-ins are usually able to. Yeah, I mean, but if he has a fucking Ford Performance tune on there, is it locking the ECU from preventing you to download a Cobb V3? I don't know. Usually the only time that can happen is if you have another Cobb that was married to the car and they didn't unmarry it. And so if you go to buy another Cobb, you gotta fucking, you can't install it. So I don't know how that, yeah. It won't lock it? Okay, well, I mean, that's good if it doesn't. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's very similar to the Mustang EcoBoost too. Yeah. That is interesting. What was it for a programmer for the Ford Performance? Was it? It wasn't an SCT X3 or 4. It was. Wasn't it like a different programmer or something? You heading out, Dead Smile? You heading out? ProCal too. Okay. It's been so long that honestly, it's yeah. I remember when those I think first came out in 2014. for our car. I think it was the Ford Performance Tune. The SCT X3 was the first programmer to come out, and then Ford Performance did it, and Cobb came out with theirs in, I think, March or April of 2013, something like that. I mean, if you guys want to go see, the proof is also in the pudding in regards of what is the most popular turbo for the ST. Go look at how many views my turbo selection series has in each video. You'll see that the 2867 has the most views of anyone. And I even state in the video, like the 2867 Gen 2 GTX Garrett is literally the most popular turbo ever sold on the ST. And it's just one of them great turbos. Now, that being said, the 7163 is an even better turbo because it can make 100 more wheel horsepower. But obviously, people weren't buying the EFR turbos as much back then because they were the most expensive turbo kit back then. But the 2867 was the best bang for your buck back in 2014, 2015, because it could make 450 wheel horsepower pretty easily. You know, on a stock motor, no cams or nothing like that. So it's pretty crazy. You know, I remember back in 14, 15, everybody's like, oh, we need an upgraded high pressure fuel pump. And then Stratified came out with a 2-port aux fuel kit at the throttle body spacer. And then water meth was becoming a thing. And I started running it. And then Speed Performance and Stratified came out with their 4-port kits. They're the first two that come out with them. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I just remember all that stuff coming through the years. You gonna buy one of those Beat for? Oh, I see that. No, I don't have 20 grand. I mean, they're fucking. I'm all set. I saw an article on that though. That's pretty interesting. Somebody sent me the article. I don't know who. I can't remember jack shit on certain things, but yeah, that's crazy. Low miles, high boost. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's what my stock motor was literally low miles for the amount of years I had it. But I mean, I can't say I abused it though that much. Like I didn't really abuse it. Like when it was over 80 degrees, I never drove the fucking thing anyway. So I usually drove it at nighttime because it was always colder out, and you get better power out at with colder charge temps anyway. That's why if you ever notice, you do a pull when it's 80 degrees, you're gonna fucking make less boost. When it's colder out, you make more boost because it's compensating. So it's kind of crazy. The air is denser, so you're making more boost naturally. So that's why that happens. It's kind of like taking your air filter off your turbo. You'll end up gaining a couple more pounds of boost and overboosting because your turbo doesn't have to work as hard. Speaking of which, does anybody out there like know who's gonna make a Sidewinder kit for these cars at all? I mean, I have this 4-port manifold or this 4-port cylinder head, and it's like I really want to run a 4-port cylinder head, but nobody makes a fucking Sidewinder turbo for it or a manifold for it, and I really want to fucking run one. You know what I mean? Like I really want to run the 4-port cylinder head just to run it. You know what I mean? I don't even care if it's ported out or not. I don't really care. I can promise you even if I don't port this cylinder head, it still can make more power than the ST cylinder head, just because of individual exhaust ports. Didn't EMS have something? I don't know. I'll have to ask them. I think Ryan's RS does, but I don't think they sell an actual kit. They might know somebody though. I'm gonna have to contact Ryan. I'm sure it wouldn't be fucking cheap either, but I'd like to run a precision 56.62 next gen. You know, that's what I want to run. But personally, that's what I'd like to run. Because I'm gonna sell that next gen. I'm gonna sell that 5862 Gen 2 PTE for like $500, and I'm gonna buy a brand new next gen 5662. No driving. By the way, how much horsepower was that record RS making for the nines? Was it 800, or how much horsepower was that car making? The one that made that did 9s in a quarter mile. Yeah, I mean, yeah. These cars love the dense cold air. I mean, you can just feel it. I mean, they're just more raspy. You know what I mean? You can just feel it in the car too. I never drove my car beat on it when it's hot out. That's one thing, I learned from my grandfather, for that stuff. A lot of older things like that. It's not good for the car, and these cars don't like heat in general. So, let me see here. Let me go on EMS's website and see. EMS. I wonder where that would be. Let me see. Turbo stuff. Turbos. I don't see nothing there. 820 wheel. It's not too bad. What turbo was that? Was that a 6266 or something? Or was it bigger? Probably was a bigger turbo for that amount. 44 pounds of boost. Jesus. See, that's the thing about a bigger turbo. For drag racing, it's pretty easy to match turbos up because you need more lag for drag racing anyway. I'm sure it had an aftermarket ECU, and it didn't even have the stock transmission either. I think didn't it have the dog box 5-speed in it, the Quafy one? That's kind of like a cheat code in a way. I don't know if I still don't really think that would be counted as a real record. I mean, it's nice that it got 9s, but it's like, stick with the stock transmission for God's sakes, man. Stick with the 6-speed. I mean, that's kind of like It's like going from fucking 6-speed Mustang transmission to the 10-speed automatic. You know what I mean? The 10-speed is a cheat code. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just how I look at it. But I mean, it's still cool, but it's not the same thing. I'd rather break the record in the stock transmission than have a cheat code, personally. But I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I don't see none of that on there. I don't know. 6870, that's what I was kind of thinking. 105 turbo, yeah, that makes sense because of the lot bigger exhaust housing. Also has a built, MMT6, which is stock. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is obviously a stock. I heard he had one straight cut gear though. He had a 5-speed. Was it in the ST that he blew up? Maybe it was the ST that had it, not the RS. That's crazy. 6870 with 44 pounds of boost. So he must have been running the Mazda Speed 3 sleeved block then from EMS or something. That's pretty crazy. Jesus, that's a lot of boost. Was it a RS cylinder head probably? Probably running an RS cylinder head, or was it a 4-port cylinder head, do you know? No shit, ST block, wow. Impressive. It looks like he had 16-inch wheels on the front. Yeah, NOS would be good for getting off the line. That's what they use NOS for, right? Just getting out of the hole. They use like a 50 shot or 100 shot of NOS while it's not in boost, and then let off the NOS when it hits boost. That's what EMS likes to do. Yeah, 820 horsepower. I mean, that's gonna be ridiculous. Jesus. Yeah, I don't see the Sidewinder. Let me look it up. Sidewinder. Yeah, I don't see nothing on EMS's site for that. Unfortunately. I wonder what dual clutch, or not dual clutch, but twin disc clutch is running for that fucking amount of power. That's gonna be crazy. Of course, with 820 wheel, he's probably only making like 650, 700 foot-pounds of torque, maybe, if he's lucky. I don't even think if he's making 700, I doubt it. Maybe 670 foot-pounds of torque. Especially with a bigger turbo like that. A bigger turbo makes less torque. So, I mean, yeah. Still crazy though. I can't imagine 820 horsepower. I mean, that's insane. What did the stock record ST run? What are they, slipper mod? What is a slipper mod? What does that mean? Never heard of that before. What do you have to do for that? The 725 twin disc. No shit. That's good to know. Yeah, didn't it run like 144 miles an hour or some shit? That's pretty crazy. My best time with my stock engine, this was my best time. Last time I went to the drag strip, it was like 4 years. And so I used to go a lot in 2013 and 2015. And then I went again in 4 years in 2018. Stock engine, stock transmission, other than I had an M factory differential in it and synchros, but that was it. Stock wheels, or not stock wheels, sorry. Stock, like basically street tires, no slicks. Idle launch, did a 12.8 at 115, 23 pounds of boost on my 7163. It was like 360 at the wheels. I don't know how much torque, maybe 400 foot-pounds of torque. I was running on water math too, a little bit, so kind of had a little moderate tune on that, but stock clutch, stock suspension, no rear seats, full gas tank. Spun first and second gear, no flat shifting. I don't do flat foot shifting. I just don't like doing it. I can shift fast enough without flat foot shifting. I don't have to worry about that stuff. So, yeah. Let me see here. Let me see. That is pretty interesting, though. I'm sure. I thought somebody said that RS or the ST, one of the two, had a Quaife transmission in it, for sure. The 5-speed Quaife. transmission. Hey, how we doing, Reflex? How we doing tonight? David Bundy, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, man? So, if anybody's interested in any custom upgraded, well, they're not really so much. They are kind of custom. I stopped saying custom, but they're upgraded purge lines. We have the October batch available. So I can kind of show you guys. Let's walk around a little bit. Oh, here's my 4-port head, by the way. Look at that. It's used, but I'm going to have it cleaned up. So this is what happens when you run a subpar oil and you get staining. See this? So when you run AMSOIL, it'd clean this up. Bring it back to basically brand new. So that's kind of an example, but yeah, there's the 4-port head. That's a 2.5 Duratec crankshaft. There's my 7163 EFR, my 2.3 rods and pistons, my 2.4 kit. Those are the 2.3 piston box. This is my OEM block from 2012. Anybody that is new in here. And here is some purge lines for the October batch. Right here. So I have them, if you notice, I have them angled up a little bit. I need to get a manifold made. I really want to fucking run the 4-port cylinder head on the 2.4. But if I have to go with the RS cylinder head, which is right here, this is brand new, this one. This is a brand new RS head. I'll have to run that, but I kind of don't want to run the RS head because I really want to run the fucking 4-port head. I just need a manifold made. Yeah, I'm not interested in running a upgraded intake manifold anytime soon. It just provides heat soak and all that bullshit, unless it has a good insulator for in between. But yeah, so. But here's the Dark Knight ST. So I'm sure if you guys have been watching the series. If anybody wants to buy it for 12 grand cash, come and fucking get it. So it's definitely worth it for what's been done to it. So it's kind of collecting dust right now, but it's so freaking slippery. Like it's been buffed and polished and whatnot. So I want to get some what's that called, nightshade, darken out these. Like just do one coating and do the back as well. So let's see here, let's do this. See, I did this in like 2014. Those ones there, so that fucking dent right there has been there since 2014, by the way, if anybody's ever wondered what the hell the dent is. Somebody, I wasn't around when it happened, luckily, but somebody, I think it was a chick that I was with, ended up fucking like getting pissed off or something for some reason, and they end up kicking it from the back like this, and they also freaking punched my car or something right here. There's a dent there, and I just never got it fixed. I claimed it, but I never got it fixed, unfortunately. But at some point I will. So, but yeah, I can't wait to get this car running. It'll definitely be running next year. So I gotta clean this out, clean all that out. I'm not gonna replace this because it's got only 2,000 miles on it, and I know they say when you replace your clutch, you're supposed to replace this, but this has literally got 2,000 miles on it. So I find like there's no reason to do that. Kind of stupid. I might end up deleting, if I get a Sidewinder kit, I'm going to end up deleting these hoses right here. I'm going to end up deleting this bullshit. So I won't have any heat for that, but whatever. I don't really care. So those will be out of the way. And yeah, so I'll have to figure out this too. This might have to move. But for now, it's going to be right there. And you can see I did a relocation on it. If anybody's, I don't know if you get, a lot of you guys probably haven't seen that relocation, have you? I don't know. I have to charge the battery too. I probably should plug that in. So there it is right there. There's the reload. That's an RS battery, by the way, from Walmart. It's actually a really good fucking battery. So you can see, oh, kind of went out there a little bit. But, there's my water tank. There's that. Hey, DeMarcus, how we doing, man? Just showing the battery relocation to some of the people that haven't seen it yet. So yeah, trust me, this motherfucker can be a race car if you really want him to be. As far as like, if I wanted to fucking go after that drag racing record, don't tempt me to fucking try it, because I will. I could. I'll definitely attempt it. I can't promise I'd break it, but I could promise I could be in the top 5 for sure if I really wanted to. But I just never really cared to go after it. But this motherfucker has the potential for it if I really wanted to go after it. I just don't really want to ruin my car, you know. And then it's obviously, you gotta get a sleeve block and all that bullshit. My transmission is pretty much, it can handle it. It's got a M factory diff and all that, so it's got the synchros. It doesn't have like the fancy closed cage bearings or all that bullshit. But I do need to get a new clutch anyway, so maybe I can just get a fucking, I might get that Clutch Masters twin disc now that you mentioned it, so that way I don't have to worry about it. I think, doesn't twin disc clutches actually last longer if you don't abuse the fuck out of them, like drag racing anyway? Or is that true or no? As far as like an actual, like if you say you push like 500 to the wheels with it with twin disc and don't beat the fuck out of it, wouldn't it last longer than a full face disc, and it engages actually smoother as well because it's a twin disc? Is that true? I don't know if that's true or not. I would think so, but I mean, you guys, someone might know in here better than I do as far as clutches go. Let me look at the chat because I haven't looked at it. Hell yeah. That is true? Okay. The JMF manifold is pretty fucking bad, so. Yeah, distributing load. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're distributing the load to two different sections, basically. Why is my phone all fucking, like, all wonky here? There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I kind of figured, but I just figured I'd ask you guys, too. Yeah, I can't wait either, man. Like, I just want to get my goddamn car running. My white car, there's only been 2 summers that I've been without it in 13 years. It was in 2020 when my cylinder 1 went out, stock motor, and then this year because the black car I rebuilt and I put all my money and resources into the black car. I mean, it's not like I'm loaded and I can build 2 STs, you know. I don't have the resources like a lot of these other places do, you know. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I didn't know the the Clutch Masters was that good of a clutch though, where it can handle that much power, but I guess so. That's kind of insane. I wonder what that slipper mod. I'm gonna have to look into that. Of course, the JMF manifold is what you need to make fucking like anything past 38 pounds of boost, because the stock plastic one will blow apart, really. So I think after 40 psi is where the stock one doesn't really like to hold up too well. It kind of grenades. But yeah, 68, 70, damn, that's insane. That's a big ass turbo. I wonder if it was a Sidewinder. Was that a Sidewinder kit on that car? Bond? Do you guys know on that RS? Was that a Sidewinder? I'm gonna have to find out. See, that's the thing, is like I don't have a lot of the resources like a lot of these other places these guys do. Like obviously this person had this fucking RS built, you know, he's definitely more well off than I am as far as building it all at once like that, as far as money goes. Because yeah, I just can't do that. I don't have the refund, the funds to do all that. I don't know. I'm not even sure what the Sidewinder. Okay, so the Sidewinder meaning you'd relocate your turbo from the back of near the firewall to the side of the engine near where the battery box would be. So the turbo would mount to the side. That's what they call a Sidewinder. It actually looks really cool. There's no really any performance gain, but what's nice about it is you can access your turbo, and it just makes it more accessible, basically. Um, yeah, that's unfortunate. So that's what Sidewinder means. Um, I would want to do it because I can access the turbo a lot easier. I don't really care about the looks, and also it kind of puts it away from the actual block, the engine. Because if you think about it, the turbine housing sits so close, especially the ATP ones. It tucks right in there near the block. I mean, that's putting a lot of heat. Can you make a common flange and build a pipe? Yeah, I mean, but I'm not a welder. I could think of a design, but like I don't. You know what I'm saying? I can't weld. I don't know how to weld, for one. Um, but with that 4-port manifold, I mean that's going to be expensive. That's the thing. That's why I haven't done it, because it's like it's going to be fucking expensive. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of people say, "Oh, well, the 4-port isn't really worth it." Well, it's not worth it until it is. I mean, I think it's worth it if you look at the fact that you don't have to ever worry about it cracking on the exhaust side, because the ST and RS, especially the ST, is the worst one to make power with or for reliability, 100%. The RS one is a better mod as far as RS head swapping, because it has the coolant return line, and that's kind of what Ford did. Is they tested out the ST one, and then they went to the RS twin scroll one on all the 2.0s and 2.3s, because they knew it wouldn't have the head cracking problem. And the single outlet one didn't last long. That was like a project, like that was literally a test for them. And the ST should have came with the RS twin scroll originally, but or at least the facelift ones. Jesus, I mean the facelift ST should have came with a twin scroll. Who makes the dual 4-port? No, but well, Ford Performance makes the 4-port EcoBoost head. It is for the European cars. So the Ford Performance made a short run of them, and then they also made them for the Land Rover and the Land Rover Evoque and the Jaguar XF 2.0. For both of them were 2.0s, EcoBoost engines, but they had the 4-port manifold. So yeah. Say I didn't know they had them still. No, they don't have them available. You have to buy, if you want to buy a brand new one from like Land Rover, they're like $4,000 for the cylinder head, if you can even buy one still. It's like $4,000 for a brand new one. So that's why when I sold my new Ford Performance one for 2,500, that was a pretty good deal, because it's literally the same cylinder head. here. Let me shut this light off over here. A little bright. Oops. There we go. There. Yeah, they discontinued them pretty fast. They didn't last long. My one years ago, I remember Fort Plymouth selling them. I think they started selling them in I thought it was 2018. Might have been 2015. Four-port. Excuse me. I mean, Puma Speed apparently has some brand new. Heading out. Hey, have a good night, buddy. And if anybody wants AMSOIL, wants to save 25% becoming a member, the link is at the top. Just don't refresh the page, or you can go through me directly. I can sign you up later on tonight or tomorrow, doesn't matter. You just give me a call, send me a message on email, and I can do it directly so you don't have to worry about it. And then you get a confirmation email regarding setting it up and resetting your password and all that bullshit. So, but yeah, have a good night, Dead Smile. Hey, here's the original. If you guys ever seen the original listing for this cylinder head? So it's got exhaust size. Wait. It's got 28 millimeter. So it's got the same as the ST as far as the valves go. Getting mine soon. Yeah, I'll show you guys a link. What are you getting soon? Reflex? Here is the original Ford Performance link for the 4-port head. I don't know, is that good? Combustion chamber size 42.2 cc's. I don't know what the ST one is in comparison. But it should be able to use the ST head gasket, I would imagine, because it bolts right up to our block. It's pretty much a bolt-on mod. It's just you need a manifold made up. Well, giant. Okay. It's too bad that they discontinued that cylinder head. They shouldn't have never stopped. I mean, it says right there, intended for higher horsepower custom engine builds. That's why they sold it. And guess what? The highest horsepower STs and RSs that you're going to find out there that really want to break the record are going to be running this cylinder head right here. I mean, look at EMS's fucking Says it runs. It's actually a 28 millimeter exhaust valve. The 2.3 is a 30 millimeter, which is plus two bigger. Um, but yeah, I would definitely put 2.3 exhaust valves in it and just keep the intake valves. I would honestly probably go to a 35 millimeter intake valve and probably a 31 or 32 millimeter exhaust valve. That's probably what I would do if I really wanted to go crazy with it, and try to like do something. But and then I'd have the Cerakote, high temperature. Yeah. So it's pretty neat. It's too bad that we can't use. Yeah, it says that, but I think the EU one is the same head gasket because somebody's matched them up before. I'm pretty sure it's the same. As if let's see if we look at that. I think it's the same. If we look at the part number, it says that EU because I mean that's old information too. That's like saying that you can't put the 2.3 cylinder head on the 2.0 block without blocking off the extra oil port, and that's old information as well. So, um, yeah, this is the part number for that. This is, I mean, from 2016, so a lot has changed since. I mean, let's see. So I'm pretty sure it's the same. It's got to be the same head gasket because the blocks were the same for those engines. I just want to look and see if it actually looks any different. Pretty sure it's not any different because I matched it up to a head gasket, even from the RS, and it literally had the same everything lined up, except it had that extra port on the four-port manifold, which lines up to the ST block. So I feel like I would show you guys if I had an extra head gasket that wasn't brand new. I'd almost bet it that would fit. I definitely don't need the EU one. I don't see even any pictures of it though. Not a lot of information as far as that goes on that. Shopping. Yeah, look, I want to do this for 10 years. I thought about getting this. I should have gotten a cylinder head when they first came out. They were only 600 and some odd dollars. You probably remember that, right? Ford Performance was literally selling them for like 600 and some bucks back then. This is in 2016, 2017, which honestly wasn't a bad deal. I didn't think of getting it at the time because I really didn't want to do it. I was still stock motor. I was having a great time with what I had for a setup and I had no need to do it, you know. So yeah, I mean, I was 2016. I was 26. I mean, I got my ST when I was 22. But yeah, no. Also got rid of my ST for an RS in 2022. Nice. Yeah, I mean, going from the ST to the RS is pretty much basically you're gonna find it being the same as far as like how it feels overall, but then it's gonna handle probably better because the RS is all-wheel drive. You know, it's pretty much like the big brother of the ST. But yeah, I'll be interested to see um, if you can send me pictures of what you were talking about as far as like near the manifold for that line, just to see if I can make any changes as far as like the RS version goes. So if somebody buys one for an RS, if there's any changes I need to make for a revision. I've made 2 revisions already to make it fit. Um, and so I just never gotten any really good feedback as far as the RS goes. So I'm assuming it fit pretty good. A guy in my area was selling his RS 2 days. He had it sold and didn't even get a chance to look at it. Send the clutch pedal return slowly. Jesus, that's crazy. What's really crazy is it's not even going to be like, I don't know. I mean, there's different ways of looking at it. Like this ST I'm selling for 14 grand is going to be more reliable than that RS in terms of like the built motor and whatnot. I mean, you can just slap a big turbo on this bad boy and you're literally going to be still in the same ballpark, but you have a built motor and you got the ST block, which is better. Where the RS, you're starting with a higher priced car, and in order to actually properly modify it, like to make any crazy power, you got to go with a stronger block or something, you know. And then you got to worry about the differentials on the rear and the front, and that's the only thing I wasn't a fan of. But there's more moving parts going on, and it's also heavier. But yeah, yeah, you'll have to show me what you're talking about, or send me a video or something. The U, I don't know what the U. There's right line connects to the manifold. Yeah, I don't know what part you're talking about there. Yeah, for me, like getting an RS, you're already starting in kind of a higher deficit because, I mean, unless it's already been built, but I don't know. Yeah, the J, are you talking about this section right here? So this here is the J, like this is what you're talking about, because this connects. So it connects, literally it goes right here. So if you go in behind it, it goes above here and connects right on here like that. And that's how it goes. So it's above the connector there. Obviously it's not clipped on, but this is how it would be in that area. So you clean up, you don't have this bullshit on top anymore. So yeah, I don't know. I guess whatever was in the way for you, I don't know what it was as far as like connectors or whatever. But yeah, I mean, usually there shouldn't be anything in the way right there where it connects. So that's why I'm confused, I guess. But I can't get that damn hose off the green connector and the intake to put a catch can on. You can't get the damn hose off the green connector. Huh. Yeah, take a picture of it or something, send it to me. I can't get, I don't know, let's see, the green connector. What do you mean the green connector? You can't take the hose off the green connector in the intake? Oh, you're talking about like you're talking about the fucking intake manifold, right? Not the intake pipe. Are you talking about the PCV connection back? Probably that's what you're talking about. I'd have to send you a photo, but I'm at the point where I'm just going to skip it for now and just want it together. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. You're talking about the green check valve on the PCV plate? Is that what you're talking about? It's like a green check valve for the hose? That's the only thing that's green is where the check valve is on the OEM PCV plate, the breather plate. The OEM one has got a green check valve. The RS one is blue. It's inside the intake manifold. Yeah, it's inside the intake manifold. Yeah, you'll have to send me a picture. That's kind of wonky. Yeah, just send it to my email or Facebook or something. Oh yeah, the PCV green thing. You know what I did is cut the hose and slipped the hose were at the worm clamp and then it held up. Yeah, the green thing is the check valve on the PCV plate, though. That's the only green thing that I know of that you guys are talking about. I don't understand where it would be on the manifold. I don't know. I know there's a connector on the manifold. I don't know what other green thing it would be. Like where on the manifold is it? I mean, this is the connector. This is the original connector for the PCV plate or the PCV. And you got a connector that goes here. And then you got the hose, the OEM hose. You got to heat it up, like with a lighter or something, the plastic line, and take it off the connector. Yeah, I didn't know. Right on the engine. It's on the engine. Yeah. So it's literally the fucking. So it's this one right here, which would be the green one on the OEM one. I don't know if I have an OEM check valve anywhere. I know what you're talking about. I feel like it's getting mispronounced, I think. Like it's so your check valve that you're talking about is going to be the OEM one is going to be on this part right here, and it has like an upward angle to it. It kind of bevels out up and has an upward angle, and the green, it's green, has like a little fitting, and then the hose goes on it. You gotta like fucking like cut it out or something. or you can stick a hose over it like the Bond was saying. Or just replace the piece of shit fucking plate altogether. But yeah, so, but yeah, I don't have the OEM one to give you like an example, but I'm pretty sure that's what you're talking about. So, but yeah, so I have a different check valve on mine. Mine has a -6 with a built-in check valve in it. Hey, does anybody know? Okay, can anybody look up this? What is the fitting size for the fuel rail on the radium fuel rail? So this right here. What is that fitting size? Does anybody know? Is that like a -10? Like a -10 orb, or what is that? Is that -10 orb? You know what I mean? The fuel rail for the radium. I think that's a -10 orb. I'm not 100% though. I'm pretty sure it is -10 orb. But I haven't looked it up yet. But I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to be. But if anybody can look it up, that'd be pretty badass. There we go. I gotta start tearing this motor apart at some point. Depends on your volume on that part. Well, it doesn't really depend on the volume, because I mean, I'm just gonna run whatever the basic part that goes on there is. The issue was, yeah, I missed me. Yeah, I do know they offer, I think the basic one is a -10 for that thread though. Let me look. I'll just Google it. I think it's a -10 orb, pretty sure. Let me look up on Google on their site. Radium. Focus. Yeah, it's a PCV valve is what the green thing is. The PCV check valve. It's a check valve is what it is. PCV valve. Radium. Fuel rail. Radium engineering. We're gonna go to radium. I do love radium stuff though. It's pretty fucking high tech shit. It's expensive though. Of course, when they're in Oregon like that, they're gonna be more expensive. If they went to Texas, it'd probably be cheaper. But they're near California, so that's the problem. Shop by vehicle. Here we go. Ford. There we go. There's a fuel rail. Oh wait, no, I ain't the right one. It's right here. Here we go. So that's $380 just for that fuel rail. The fuel rail ports. Oh, it's -8 AN orb, not -10. So that was close. So -8, not -10. So the fuel rail ports are tapped for -8 orb. Okay. So there it is. So I need a -8 to -6. Male, basically. Okay. I wish they had better pictures of shit though. -8 orb to -6. That's all I need. So I just Google -8 orb to -6 AN. 8 AN orb to 6 AN male. I mean, honestly, a fucking 8 AN would be better than 6. But yeah, honestly, I think to get the fittings through them would be better because they're going to be higher quality. I might have to do that. These O-rings might not last on these kits because they're probably not nitrile. Huh. Chicka, 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 ow. All right. I also got to find out what the size is for the ports for the coolant and for the coolant and the fucking oil for the feed lines on the block. I gotta find out those because I don't know what the size of the threads are for those either. I can't remember those by hand or by memory. I can't. Bought new stainless braided brake lines. Metric wrenches didn't work as big as smaller than 12, so I bought SAE lines. I know them. It's probably 11 millimeter. It's probably an 11. What lines are they? I think I had. They could be an 11. That or just use an adjustable wrench. You could just use an adjustable too. If you can get it in there. You know what I'm saying? Let me, I used to have some stainless lines. I don't think I have them anymore. Yeah, I don't think I have them. Shit. Yeah, I don't have those. I don't have them. I bought the Stop Tech ones. Yeah, those are the ones I had. But the stock rubber ones are on the now, and now I can get them off. Yeah, I don't know. I bought them. I think for the front for mine or the rear, one of the two. I forgot. And I never installed them. I just didn't want to go that route. I don't know. I just feel like it's really not worth it, in my opinion. I feel like a lot of the OEM stuff, like that's like, for example, people upgrading to the coil packs. Like that's just like one of the mods that isn't worth doing. It's just not one of them things you want to do. because of the reliability of getting like MSD coil packs or like cell. I mean, you're not gaining anything for one, and the reliability is out the window. The OEM ones are the best, and you don't need anything past OEM either. I mean, it's just you don't need it. So. Dash 8 to 6 a.m. Okay. That's good to know. Hey, Sinister, how we doing, man? How we doing? How we doing? Do you have an adjustable? I have 3 of them. I have 3 different sizes. Just got back from dinner. Hell yeah. Yeah, I had chicken tonight, seasoned chicken, and some mashed potatoes. Yeah, I would use an adjustable like let's see, this right here. This would work, something like this. Good old handy dandy crescent wrench. I call it an adjustable wrench. But, you know, then there's bigger ones. You have a bigger one like this. So, good old big one. Good old big one. Let's see here. Hibachi steak and chicken. Ooh. Hibachi grill. No way. That's fucking awesome. Unless you're going aftermarket ECUs, there's no way you'll get more spark power to, yeah, exactly. That's why I don't understand why people do it, but live and learn. People live and learn. That's insane. The last time I had a hibachi was at a place in Missouri, in Joplin, Missouri, and it was a fucking buffet, and I didn't even realize it because I would have eaten a lot more because I love fucking food, as you guys can tell. But yeah, fucking, it was a hibachi all-you-can-eat buffet. This was like in 2019. It was so good. It was in Joplin, Missouri. On I don't know. I'm sure you guys know where that is, but it's where the F5 went through in 2011. So Culver's is pretty good. Culver's is really good. I've had Culver's. Culver's is kind of like a fancy fast food restaurant. That's what it reminds me of. It's like everything I've had there is really good. It's kind of salty. A lot of stuff is salty, like the cheese curds are salty. Um, some things are saltier, but I mean, having salt gives more flavor sometimes. So, you know, the seasoning and all that. Their fucking milkshakes are pretty awesome. I don't think their milkshakes are as good as like a Sonic milkshake, but those BDs going in, but don't care for it much, like $2 or $4. So, you know, I don't remember what the place was called we went to. It was like a local place. I don't even know if it's open still. Sonic there is ghetto as fuck. I feel like the Sonics in most, I mean, it depends where you are, but I've had the only bad experience at Sonic I've ever had was the ones that are near here, like in Massachusetts, for example. Those ones were pretty ghetto as far as like who worked there. But and the food wasn't great. But I'm telling you what, if you guys haven't already, go to like a decent Sonic and try the Smash Burger. Oh my God. The Smash Burger blows a lot of fast food burgers out of the water, I feel like. I mean, it's fucking delicious. Um, and I personally like the peanut butter cup shakes. I even actually get the Sonic um was it Sonic Blast or whatever, so it's thicker. I mean, I'm telling you, their burgers are normally trash. I feel like Sonic's burgers, I mean, not trash, but they're not the greatest, but their fucking smash burger is a whole different level. I mean, you got if you haven't tried it yet, you need to try it and then report back to me because I'm telling you, the Sonic smash burger is fucking game changer. You know, coming from Illinois, Portillo's is hard to beat. I'm sure, yeah. Illinois is actually more beautiful than I ever expected it to be. I didn't like Chicago area, but like Springfield and like Southern, it's actually really nice. I liked the Cozy Dog was fucking awesome on Route 66, the original birthplace of the corn dog. That place was insane. It's a Chick-fil-A now. Chick-fil-A I don't think is as good as what I don't know. I prefer Sonic over Chick-fil-A, and I've only eaten I think Chick-fil-A once, but like that's the thing. Vermont, we don't have much of that. We don't have all those cool places that like you guys have to eat out. We only have McDonald's, Burger King, and the Wendy's doesn't. My town, we used to have a Wendy's, and they stopped having Wendy's because they were selling fucking crack out of it, so they got rid of it. Um, so and this isn't even a ghetto area, which is insane. It's just Vermont, there's a lot of druggies around here. So, but yeah, I mean, fast food. I don't eat out a lot anymore like we used to. But I usually eat out the most when we go out on vacations because it just makes more sense that way. Like that's where I'll gain like fucking. If I lose 10 pounds, I'll gain it back going on vacation because I just like to fucking try out food and eat food, man. I don't know. Steak and Shake. Steak and Shake was selling cocaine in your area. I like Steak and Shake, especially if you go to like a legit Steak and Shake and not like the ones in Missouri are pretty good. The Steak and Shakes in Missouri, um, near Springfield, Missouri, I think it is. There's one that we went to one time. I remember the first time going traveling outside of Vermont for me. I remember this experience. So I tried Steak and Shake for the first time, and we asked the lady for a cup. They had the glass cups. This is like a legit Steak and Shake. It wasn't like the remodeled fucking, ones. Um, and so the old lady comes out with a whole tray of glasses, and she literally drops the whole tray of the glasses. You could hear the glasses breaking all over the fucking floor. And then she comes out with one glass that didn't break, and they said they don't have many left, and she broke them all except for one. Oh, that poor lady. Kids. And they gave it to us for free because we were traveling. Oh my, I felt bad. It was cool. The cups were just cool. They were like a classic. I don't even think they have them anymore. But like, if you guys have never been to a real, like what I say, a real Steak and Shake, it's like the classic original design. When I came here to New York, it was really depressing food section. Vermont's no better and probably even worse, honestly. Vermont sucks. Like, we don't have much. We don't even have billboards here. Like they banned billboards in Vermont in like the 80s. That's how I mean, I like billboards. I feel like billboards gives like uniqueness and like a perspective of the side of the road just traveling. I just love to see billboards. Now, not hundreds of thousands of them, but like I like to see them spread out. It just gives businesses opportunities to fucking thrive. And I feel like when you take advertising away, you're hurting businesses. And Vermont likes doing that because it's not a business-friendly state. We're a dairy state. We're a dairy state. We're known for Ben and Jerry's and the world's best Cabot, like the world's best cheddar, which is Cabot. And the thing is we don't even have a fucking Dairy Queen in our state at all. It's insane. Yeah, we don't have a Dairy Queen. Think about that. Now, I mean, Dairy Queen isn't nothing great. I like Sonic better, but Dairy Queen doesn't have bad stuff. I mean, it's not horrible. I'd rather go to a Dairy Queen than fucking Burger King, personally. Yeah, I mean, the newer Steak and Shakes are like that, Sinister. Um, I've noticed. But if you go to like a more classic style one, like especially on Route 66, especially in Missouri, um, they have servers. Go figure. Yeah, I mean, well, the problem is the freaking libtards. That's one problem, but you know, and it's just not a business. It's not a business friendly state. Like I mean, we lost Staples in our town. We lost fucking, I mean, Wendy's. You lose all these places. There's the signs here. This is another stupid thing. Vermont has a law where a sign on the side of the road cannot be more than 14 feet tall. So you know those signs that are like tall for the interstates near an exit? We can't have those. So we can't have those signs. It's just ridiculous. It's like, oh, you're ruining the Green Mountain, view of Vermont. Oh my God, you're ruining the land by having billboards and all this stuff. Like, it's part of businesses. It's Vermont. I mean, Vermont is nice to come to and visit, but you don't wanna. That's all you want to do is visit. You don't want to live here. You don't want to fucking the cost of living is expensive, and the minimum wage is like what I think it's like 15.50 or 17.50 or some bullshit. But it's literally the minimum wage and it also reflects the fact that it's very expensive to live here. My county is in the midst of approving a 100-foot sign for a new Buc-ee's. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's Buc-ee's for you. So I don't mind Buc-ee's. I've traveled and I've seen a lot of Buc-ee's, and I feel like it's kind of getting sickening seeing them all over the place. I feel like they should have just built like 10 of them, and that would be good enough all over the country, because then it'd be kind of more unique. Um, yeah, I tell you what, you want to have a good block of Cabot. Um, I can tell you guys right now, if you like cheese, sharp cheese, get Cabot if you can try it. Get the 3-year one. You guys probably can't get it because you're not where I'm at, but the 3-year and the 5-year Cabot is fucking delicious. It's aged. But the serious sharp Cabot cheddar cheese is fucking amazing. Believe it or not, I actually worked at the plant that makes Cabot cheese. Agrimark, it's called. They own Cabot. I worked there. I worked on the sanitation crew. So I worked at my milk plant locally for 10 years, but in between, I actually got done for like 4 months. I went down to Middlebury, which is like 2 hours away. It's kind of stupid. It was like a $3 raise, but in the end, it's not worth spending an hour and a half to commute when I'm only 3 minutes down the road for 19. I was making, my old job, I was making 19.38 an hour at the Agrimark Cabot plant. It was like not even 22 an hour, and I was driving an hour and a half each way, so it wasn't worth it. And I was in a union too at my local job, so I lost my seniority and all that bullshit. But I'm locked in for a pension at least, so that's all right. I only ever seen and been in the Buc-ee's lesson. Yeah, I've been to a couple, but honestly, my favorite go-to gas station when I'm traveling is I like Love's. Love's is the best for me. I just think it's overall the best one. And that or maybe a TA. You can't go wrong with TA, and you can't go wrong with Pilots or even Flying J. I don't know. I just And even our truck stops, like we have truck stops here, they're not really a real truck stop because they have like 2 or 3 of them like parked there. And, you know, so to me, that's not a real truck stop, even though they think it is. Uh, It'd be hard to live on $19 an hour there. Yeah. I mean, well, now, yeah, I'm talking pre-COVID. I was making 19.35 an hour in 2019, like pre-COVID. So that was pre-COVID. Now the people that did my job now make like 25, 26 an hour. Um, I was making 19.35 an hour pre-COVID. So now they're making like 25, 26 for the same job. So that's at the one down the street. Down in Agrimark, it's probably 32 an hour or some 30 an hour or something. Those Pilot and Flying J are all expensive because they're all truck stops here. Well, yeah, they are all truck stops, but I don't think they're that expensive as far as gas. I mean, if you compare it to Vermont prices, they're cheap. Um, and the food isn't really that too bad as far as like the hot food. I love the selection of the hot food at those gas stations. Um, I've never been to a Wawa. That's one place I've never been to. I haven't tried Wawa. What else have I tried? I've done the Come and Goes, but Come and Go just got bought out. They had some good E85 at a Come and Go too. They had good quality E85. I got it there one time in Oklahoma. They got bought out by some freaking horse-looking logo gas station. What the hell is it called? It's like some fucking weird ass name. Who bought Come and Go? Come and Go. Yeah, it's Maverick. Maverick bought the parent company. Okay, so they bought Come and Go. Yeah, Maverick in 2023. Yeah, that's so stupid. I like Come and Go better. I don't know. They're calling it Maverick now. I feel like that's not gonna last long. It's just not as like unique. Any benefits to running 91 ethanol free? I would only run 91 in for either storage because doesn't have E85 in it. But even then, you can run 93 with 10% ethanol and just use what is it? The it's that ethanol. It's the fuel stabilizer. It's called Stabil. So I run this in my E85 containers. If I'm storing E85 in the winter, I'll actually run the Stabil, and because you can run it in E85 from 0 to E85. But yeah, you can run this. I pour quite a bit, pretty good, generous amount. Whatever it normally calls for, I double it usually, just so I have enough. And also, fun fact for you guys. I bet a lot of you probably didn't know this. So you know the VP Racing jugs that you have out there? They're like, what, $60 a jug now? So, fun fact, if you have a Tractor Supply near you, I don't know how much these are now, but they're basically, these are like double, or these are the same material. Is what I want to say. These are the same material. They're like a virgin plastic material that can handle E85 and all that good stuff, all the chemicals. This is from Tractor Supply. I bought a bunch of these for $22. And they're literally VP Racing jugs, but they're not branded VP Racing. And they're clear. I use these to store my E85 in. And I'd actually put 6 gallons. They're a 5-gallon thing. I'd put like 5.5, 6 gallons. And I got this little snout thing here. I could get a better design as far as this goes, but I'll send you guys a link here. Hold on. But yeah, dude, watch this. So wait, hold on. Tractor Supply. So it's 5-gallon jug. Wait, Tractor Supply. I'm sure they've gone up in price a little bit on these. Yeah, they're right here. That's 25 bucks. Yeah, they're right here. Here it is. They're 25. They're still cheap. $25. Like that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Here it is. Oh, I gotta shorten the link. Hold on, boys. Like it's fucking cheap. Um, the only thing I suggest is just like I said, get the just get a better like nozzle thing for it. That's all I suggest to pour because the nozzles for those are trash. But other than that, I mean, let me see here. But I got fucking what do I got? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got like 7 or 8 of those jugs, and I get like 45 to 50 gallons in Albany, New York of E85, E85 bud, and so yeah, I get E85, and because we don't have it, and that's another thing, Vermont. As much as we get shafted like this, we don't have E85 either, by the way. So no, that's another thing. We don't got E85. Yeah, fucking Vermont for you. Oh, it's a great place. Don't worry, it's a great place. Here, 5-gallon E85 jug, I'm gonna call it. There we go. Go check that out, boys, right there. That's the jug right there that I get. It's made of, let me see here. It's called it's a highest quality virgin high density polyurethane. It's the same material as the VP Racing ones, except it's not branded VP Racing. So you're literally getting the same quality container that can handle E85 or any fuel for that matter. But you're not paying fucking double the amount. So let's see. VP Racing. 5-gallon. Okay, so one of them, I mean, so VP Racing jugs, I guess, are $35. So they've gone down in price. They used to be 50, I thought. Okay, that's interesting. Well, it doesn't come with a nozzle though either, so that's probably why. So if you get a high quality, wait, VP Racing, so a high flow nozzle. They have really good nozzles out there for the VP jugs. Fast flow spout for Sunoco or VP Race. Yeah, here we go. Well, that's fucking expensive. $100 for that? Wow. Oh my God. It's made of fucking metal though. That's why. That is nice. It's made of aluminum. Wow. Yeah. It's got a screen on it too. That's pretty nice. Honestly, it'd be worth getting. I don't know. Call me crazy. I mean, I just switch between. I just use one nozzle and leave it on the cover, and I'll just switch the cover around on whatever one I use. So. Here, let's see if I. That's too long as well. Oh, if you guys, whoever's in here that's new, or not new, but just come in, make sure to like the stream. YouTube fucking took a bunch of likes away. I don't know why they fucking do that. But So if you guys can like the stream, if you haven't already, that'd be awesome. And if you're interested in saving 25% off Amazon AMSOIL products, the link is in the description and also on the pinned message at the top. There's a link that I have that's attached to my dealer number. And so you go to that, just don't refresh the page, or you can just contact me directly and we can sign you up for becoming a preferred customer through AMSOIL. That way there you just save money, you get the full benefits of everything, and that's what it's all about, just helping you guys out. So let's see, shorten, copy. Okay, here we go. Nozzle, high flow nozzle. It's been a great talking tonight. I love talking with you guys for certain subjects. We don't just have to talk about cars. I mean, to talk about anything really. We're just here to chill out and hang out with the boys and shoot the shit. Really, it's just like no different than going to like a car meet and hanging out. It's pretty much kind of similar. Except you're just watching a fucking screen with me on it. But yeah. But yeah, that's the way to go, guys. Get that jug there, get like fucking 4 of them or something, and then because what I also like to do is I'll get like my 93 for the season. I'll even put 93 in them, and I'll get it for the season. I'll get like probably 20 or 30 gallons worth of 93 sometimes, and I'll just have it. So that way there, I don't have to buy like the winter 93 shit. I'll have it from the summer because here they add shit to the fuel so it doesn't like freeze up or whatever. So the winter stuff isn't as good, for example. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. So how's everybody doing tonight? You guys got anything going on this weekend other than, or maybe even next week? I mean, there's any plans for next week or just chilling? Is winter blend cheaper where you are? No, it's not. The price of the gas doesn't go down or up for me here. It's the gas is where our gas comes from Canada or it gets imported from like the Middle East, where I think 60% of the fuel in the rest of the country comes from Texas, and that's the highest quality fuel out there. It's from Texas or Oklahoma even. Like a lot, over 50% of the natural gas or 80% of the natural gas is from that region, and also the gasoline and fuel itself. It's all from mostly Texas and Oklahoma. So, the East Coast, like Pennsylvania, Massachusetts. I don't know about Ohio because they're not really considered the East Coast. But like Pennsylvania, Massachusetts, New York, New Hampshire, all these stupid fucking states are in the corner here. Basically we get a lot of gas from Canada, which is really horrible gas. And then we get also gas imported from the Middle East, which is horrible shit as well. But yeah, so I just know for a fact that the gas, like when we travel, we'll literally get like 2 miles per gallon better, just going out west because the fucking shit's this higher quality, man. It's just, you just tell right off. It's higher quality fuel. You know what I mean? You can just tell how the car's running. Like gas here is just not the same. And it's more expensive. We're literally getting shafted. I mean, our gas here is $3.25 for regular for 87. I know in Texas, most of the places in Texas, as long as you're not in a city, it's definitely under $3. I know where my buddy Bryce lives near Oklahoma City. It's like fucking 245, 250 a gallon. I mean, for us, it's 325, 330 still. You know, the problem is 50 cents of that is literally a carbon tax that Vermont added. So, yeah, it's crazy. You know, it's funny to me also, you know, the whole lawsuit with Cobb and EPA and all that bullshit. So with all the stuff going on with the reversal of the EPA and all the regulations, with all these companies that got fined and put out of business by the EPA, and they found that there's no reputable like fucking evidence of harm with the climate with the EPA and all that bullshit that they figured out from 2008 and on. With that all going on and being reversed, then why can't these companies get their money back from getting shut down and fined? Like Cobb, for example, why can't they get their 200 million back? Why can't they go and try to get that back if it is all a bullshit scam to begin with from EPA? You know what I'm saying? Like these guys, are they fucking stupid? Like go fight the EPA. Like they literally, it got reversed. Everything got reversed. That's a win for your side. That's a win for us. You know, that's a win. That's literally right there. It's fucking a win. Like get some, at least get half the money back. Goddamn. I mean, a lot. I know it was at Bruce Street. Bruce Street was put out of business. A lot of companies are put out, and Cobb was fined a couple million, like a couple 100 million. Like, I mean, what if they were told they'd never sell those devices ever again? We'd been fucked. You know, it's crazy, dude. It's fucking nuts. I even told Cobb, I messaged him on Messenger. I'm like, why don't you get your lawyers to actually do their fucking job and go after the EPA and get some of that money back? I mean, I don't know what, I mean, it's just crazy. Why would you pay a fine for something that's a fucking scam? Like, I feel like that would be so winnable in court. You know what I mean? Like, they're literally spending more, like they're wasting more carbon. And if they want to go with carbon bullshit, saying cars and diesel put out carbon, how about their airplanes to go to all these fucking climate change summits for the stupid United Nations and all this bullshit that they go around the world? And there's how many planes and aircrafts going to that? Look at how much carbon emissions does an airplane put out versus one car? It's like what? One airplane is equal to 50 years for one person of carbon emissions? It's crazy. These guys are fucking stupid. They don't think. I mean, they're nuts. Yeah, exactly. Rules for thee, for not for me. Exactly. Put. Yeah, and they want to get rid of Bill Gates. He's a huge issue right now. Like he's literally buying farmland. He's fucking trying to make fake meat and get rid of all the cows because they fart all the time. Like, dude, people fart all the time. You ain't gonna be able to stop climate change. Like the world is gonna fucking the climate is gonna do whatever the hell it wants, whether we're here or not. So it doesn't really matter. I mean, we're coming out of a fucking ice age, for God's sakes. We were in an ice age 10,000 years ago. It's taken 10,000 years for us to get fully out of the ice age. I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to fucking freeze to death. I'd rather have it being warmer than fucking cold and below zero all the time. You know what I mean? It's a scam. Yeah, that's insane. They get jailed for tuning. I mean, think about that. It's like they're criminals. They literally treat us like we're criminals. And that's why I hate California so much, is because they're stupid liberal laws. Like they're the cops, they don't have nothing better to do. They're worried about a loud exhaust going by. I mean, yeah, I could see it if somebody was creating a problem with a loud exhaust, doing two step, what during like night hours when people are sleeping, yeah, that's kind of a more of a respectful thing, doing all that bullshit. But when it comes to like normal driving and you're not breaking the law and they're pulling you over for nonsense for an exhaust, I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? It's stupid. You know? These people are crazy. Yeah, I'm worried about, yeah, China. Well, I think there's a lot of states now preventing foreigners from buying farmland, which is good, but they need to prevent Bill Gates from buying the farmland too, because he's part of the whole Chinese thing too. If you guys know that, I mean, he's right in there with the Chinese. So he's like a undercover. He's like the guy that's doing it legally more so because he lives here and he's not Chinese. But like, I guarantee you, they're paying him a certain amount to buy the land and develop some bullshit and probably create some nonsense bullshit. They could do the whole fucking crop control bullshit, and it's just crazy. Like, it's kind of like a Monsanto kind of situation, you know? Yeah. I mean, yeah, look what happened with all the riots in California. It's crazy, you know? Yeah, I mean, I don't really get bothered by loud exhaust. It's just, if you're in a neighborhood and you're fucking just revving your fucking car up for nonsense, like this, what, you know what I mean? Like this, like fucking two-stepping it and bullshit, and yeah, you deserve to get fucking talked to by a cop. But, you know, because obviously, why would you just do that for randomness? You know what I mean? I mean, if it's at a car show or car meet, yeah, for sure, that's whatever. But don't do it in a fucking neighborhood when people are sleeping. You know what I mean? Or early in the morning, waking up. You don't want to piss your neighbors off. I mean, starting your car up is one thing. If my neighbor complained about me starting my car up, I'd tell him to get fucking bent. But, it is what it is. But, I'm not going to be, not respectful. I'm not going to rev the shit out of my car. It's crazy. I don't know. That's why I don't like getting into politics, because of this stupid nonsense. I mean, I don't understand that, but and it's true though. All this shit's true. I mean, they're crazy. I can't. I can't believe they still sell. Oh, that's another thing, Vermont. Oh, want to know another great couple Vermont laws? No paper. Oh, no, sorry. No plastic bags and no plastic straws. Well, now they're allowing plastic straws, but they're mostly still forcing. A lot of places like Burger King and all them still have paper straws, which was supposed to be banned, I thought. Well, I guess it's banned from forcing it, but you still should have the option to have plastic. Believe it or not, paper straws are worse because when you drink through it, it gets soggy and you're sucking in the fucking chemicals that literally bind the fucking paper together. Think about that for a second. I mean, a plastic straw, you don't have to worry about chemicals because you have to heat it up to get the chemicals, like in a microwave or something. Where the paper straw, you're literally extracting chemicals out of it because it soaks it right up. Yeah, exactly. And from last time I fucking remember, I don't see any fucking turtles in Vermont or near here. For one, I don't see any goddamn turtles. Is it mostly all the ocean waste that they're worried about? That's mostly China's problem. That's the whole China, like all their shit is getting, you know what I mean? Like, it ain't has to do with us. I mean, they're crazy. I definitely will because they bitches know I'm coming. Hey, that's great. I mean, hey, listen, more smiles per gallon. It's not miles per gallon, it's smiles per gallon, right? Turtles have a cocaine addiction in here in Florida. Yeah, I saw a video the other day that there was an alligator followed by some fucking like bird things, like the long neck bird. Well, I don't know. They're not the flamingos, but something else. It was something like a flamingo, but it wasn't pink. But there was like a fucking alligator crossing the street, and then there's some birds going with it right behind it in Florida. I'm like, yeah, this is fucking. You're gonna see that in GTA 6, guaranteed. It's crazy. Probably. It probably is. I don't know. You'd know more than I would as far as that goes. I really didn't drink. I don't drink anymore, but we do. Prohibition. Just criminalize control people. Yeah, that's crazy. Hmm. Sand Hill Crane. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Let me just see this Sand Hill Crane. Sand Hill Crane. Yeah, it probably was something like that. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it was literally a small ass alligator crossing the street, slithering his monkey ass across, and then these fucking you got three of these fucking long neck crane bird things following it like no problem. Like you know what I'm saying? Like this is in Florida, you know? It's it's wild. Uh it's crazy. Hey, who here plays like I don't know if anybody plays on Xbox or not, but so NASCAR. Well, I have. I mean, right now they're NASCAR 25. I'm gonna order it. I don't know if anybody's into NASCAR or not, but I'm gonna be playing NASCAR. I'm gonna play it online a lot. But I'm gonna be ordering that because it's like the newest. We haven't had a NASCAR game in like fucking 4 years, and really the last good NASCAR game was like 20 years ago. But I'm gonna be playing a lot of online. So if anybody's interested in doing some NASCAR, that'd be pretty cool. But I also do have Forza Horizon 5 when I'm bored. I built pretty nice ST actually. A few nice cars I have on there. They hunted in South grain good, but I'm going to try it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to try it. Some greasy ass. A lot of people eat alligator too. I run a MBRP race exhaust. I'm a Mustang, but I don't like it because it's too deep and doesn't sound like I'm really. See, I love the MBRP exhaust. I feel like the MBRP exhaust for the ST was a great like exhaust selection because it wasn't really raspy, it wasn't tinny sounding. It had a nice mellow, deep sound to it. And I actually modified mine and put I got rid of the muffler and resonator that it came with, and I put a Vibrant Ultra Quiet and also the muffler from Vibrant. And actually, I feel like I even quiet it down even more. So that definitely wouldn't you wouldn't like that. It's too quiet. Um, but if you have Catalyst, then that should definitely make it louder. So if you're not Catalyst yet, then I'd highly recommend doing that. I don't know if they have any downpipes or whatever, or manifolds for CV Fab for your Mustang, but you can go check it out and use my code. It's on the top there on that pinned link. BB5 is the code. That's what I have. Racing games piss me off. Takes too long to unlock shit, and yeah, for sure. No resonator, no shit. I like the Need for Speed real series. Yeah, I mean, I used to do the Need for Speed stuff back in like PS2 days, but then I stopped doing it, honestly. Not compared to Boiler or Flowmaster Attack, I have Talon's downpipe. Oh no shit. Yeah, the Flowmaster Attack is gonna be probably louder, right? But Borla, I know Borla's pretty loud normally on a Mustang. Fucking hey, throat's getting a little dry. I have the MBRP street profile for my ST was installed both before and after cat removal and did not notice a difference. Really? Well, I mean that's good, and I mean that's good because I mean at least it's not too much louder, and if you enjoy the exhaust sound and tone, then that's good. Generally, I notice when it's catless because it's more, you can hear more of the turbo. You should be able to hear more of the turbo whistle through the exhaust when you're catless. Generally, that's one of the features that you would notice when you're a stock turbo ST. You can hear it when it's catless. You can hear the turbo a little bit more through the exhaust. Yeah. You can definitely smell the difference for sure. Yeah, for sure. I know. I love it when I'm on E85, like just pure E85. Oh my God, it smells like you're at a fucking racetrack. It literally smells like you're at a racetrack. Oh, Borla Attack. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, Borla Attack. And um, my buddy Scott, that's got that CTSV Nightwing or whatever, Blackwing, whatever the hell it is. Um, he has, well, he had a Borla, I think, Attack on his Challenger, or not Challenger, his Charger wide body scat pack. It sounded pretty good. The KO3 did have more whistle than the Power Max. Yeah, I mean, okay, so for example, when you go to a bigger turbo, generally you lose the whistle. So that's interesting that you say the Power Max. So because it has a little bit more flow capability, even though, I mean, that's the thing is like, yeah, the Power Max is cool and all for the money, it's all right, but it's like, I mean, if you're planning to stay like that kind of power level, then sure, 300 horsepower, the Power Max is perfect probably, but you're still kind of like fucking causing issues for your cylinder head because these 2.0 cylinder heads, they crack so easy. Um, I feel like if you go to a bigger turbo and eliminate that gooseneck design, that shitty design, um, you can reduce the head cracking by like 25%. I feel like maybe even 30%. And then like going to a catless downpipe, that's a easily 50% reduction in cracking your cylinder head. And that's not even a fucking joke. And then big turbo, I'd say 30% is big turbo because of the gooseneck design and the small restriction on the turbine wheel that causes a restriction too. So even though you opened it up on the end of the downpipe side, yeah, you're allowing the turbo to breathe and it's going to make more horsepower naturally. You're still on the cylinder head with the gooseneck and all that. It's still not great. That's why even going to big turbo, you can make 300 wheel on a big turbo. It just, I mean, fucking run 15 psi on wastegate if you want. That's 300 wheel horsepower probably right there. And be way more reliable. That's the reason why my cylinder head never cracked. I feel like, and I can back the facts up because I've never cracked the cylinder head on my white car. I still have the original cylinder head from 2012, and I still have the original block right there. And not a lot of people can say that, unfortunately. So that's why I can, a lot of times, whatever I normally say on this channel, I can back it up with like real world facts because I've lived it, I've done it, I've done the research, on certain things, and it's like, man, I know when it comes to certain things like this, I just, you got to trust me on it. It's like you just got to trust me. Hard to justify nearly 3,000 for a turbo. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what turbo. I mean, the 2867 is $1,900 from Elliott Specialized Performance. I can give you a link right now. The pictures are outdated, but they actually look better than they do on pictures that he has. But for $1,900, you can't go wrong for a 2867 Gen 2. That's a great turbo. You slap it on. It's internally wastegated. All you need is the Elliott Specialized Performance hot charge pipe with a blow-off valve. Get a Turbo Smart blow-off valve. I feel like that's the best one out there over tile. It sounds like a tile, but it's just a little bit more aggressive sounding. And you're fucking ready to roll. That's literally it. And it mounts right up to your stock downpipe location. I mean, and if you really want to go a step further and go external wastegate, you could run the 2867 on a CPE manifold, which is the best manifold out there other than the Arc Enemy one. The CPU one actually flows a little bit more because it's CFD. Fucking, it's basically a it's a casted stainless piece. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you want to, I'm saying if you want to maximize, because for $1,900 it comes with the ATP elbow already, and all the lines and shit. It literally comes with the lines, the turbo, the adapter, and the manifold for $1,900. That's pretty cheap, I feel like, for the most, like, one of the most reliable and most popular turbos ever sold on the ST platform. I mean, and it can make 450 no problem. But it's a really, and it spools fucking fast. Like the 2867 will start spooling at like 1800 RPMs, and it's at full boost by 3000, depending on how much boost you're pushing. Like, that's fucking great, and it's more reliable. Less heat on your cylinder head. Yeah, but you don't have to do all that. You don't have to do that. You don't actually technically have to upgrade your charge pipes. Especially you don't have to upgrade the cold side one. But if you're gonna go the hot side pipe, go right here. I mean, here is here is the 2867. This is the cheapest place to buy this turbo kit. Right here. 2867 Gen 2. There's that. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a list of what I would do right here. Because I would honestly throw this on the fucking black car. It's internally wastegated. So you get a blow-off valve, it's $300. Yeah, it does add up. But you're upgrading, you know. It will be near, it might be, well, you don't need an externally wastegate unless you want to go externally wastegated and all that, all that stuff. You don't have to, though. It has what about the 2.3 RS Mustang? I'm thinking about getting on B&R 525 turbo for the sound down the road. I would get the 600 if they still sell it, the B&R 600. The spools and sounds like a jet on the road. Don't they still have the B&R 600 or some shit? I would get that. How much power do you want to make? Oh, yeah, I mean the 2867 Sinister is internally it's internally wastegated. So if you're looking to go external wastegate, then yeah, you have more parts to buy, so it is going to be more expensive. You're right, for sure. But for the money, you can't go wrong. For $1,900, the 2867 is the best turbo, hands down, for an internally wastegated setup. Normally it costs $2,300, but he's selling it for $1,970. I could get it a little bit cheaper for myself because, I help him out usually. But yeah, I mean, don't they have a B&R 600 or some shit? B&R 600 turbo for the Mustang? Let me see. Jerry, you retracted your message. Oh, here we go. Hey, Cruiser Mike, how we doing, man? Oh, here, yeah. This right here, this turbo. The B&R 600. What's up, Brian? There's my fucking fabricator. So, by the way, Brian is going to be creating a Sidewinder 4-port manifold, and also for, I think, maybe possibly the ST and RS Sidewinder stuff. So you know, if anybody's interested in a Sidewinder turbo kit, then oh, is it really that much difference? Here's a link for the EMS's BNR 600 right there. Just installed the downpipe and installed the cob tuner. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I got a new welder. I need the snow to start flying so I can get to work. Yeah. We're gonna have to figure that out because I mean I don't want to just like I know you said we want to buy like parts and shit, and you're gonna need some money to start off with, but I need to like figure that out because I just don't want to like send someone money, you know? Like I need to like fucking figure something out there as far as I definitely would like to help you out. Don't get me wrong. I just gotta like figure out what your goal, like what we gotta, like what is it gonna look like, how's it gonna look, and all that stuff. Like we'll have to figure that out. Like what is it gonna be end result, I guess. Um, yeah, I mean for sure. Brian Bazista lives in Ohio, guys. So I talk to him almost daily. He is the only person that I know of right now that can basically, you know, weld and create a good, like, well, for like actually drawing, wanting interest in making a Sidewinder kit. Good. Hey man, how we doing? Tech Warwick, how we doing? I don't need the money. It says bulk price. I mean, yeah, I don't mind helping out. I would like to just see how. I'll have to come there and like actually like meet you and shit, and still like fucking figure out what the plan is in person. Because I really want a fucking Sidewinder kit either way. And if we can develop a Sidewinder kit, or I mean, I say we as like we're all involved. I never like to say I, um, but like I just feel like it'd be badass for like the community to have a Sidewinder option for. I mean, what do you guys would want? Would you guys obviously you guys can source your own turbo. It wouldn't have to be just do the Sidewinder with the charge pipe that goes down with a silicone, and then you know some lines probably like the oil feed lines. Um, but like mostly, I would say aim this toward like a precision style turbo kit. Like you know what I mean? Oh, awesome. Hopefully you like them, Cruiser Mike. Um, is it necessary? I just feel like it's better to have. It isn't necessary, but I feel like it's a better spot for the turbo because you're not you have better access, less maintenance involved, and you don't have to. You know, if you want to take it apart, you can take it apart. Your blow off valve's right there. You know, there's less piping. You know, I mean, to me, it just cleans the engine bay up better. You know, I don't know. I mean, there's ways of looking at it. And not only that, then it kind of just moves the turbo away from the fucking block altogether, and it doesn't put all that heat on the block, weakening it over time. Is there a performance boost? No, there isn't. Definitely not. In fact, you probably have 50. I don't know what the like the loss in spool would be. Is it maybe 50 RPMs like more spool maybe? Because you're going to a bigger pipe, you know, you're going to a longer pipe, so that's going to allow more air farther away, so you're going to lose a little bit of spool. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's going to shorten the lag. If I'm going to do it, I want to do it on my 4-port cylinder head. Um, so let's see here. I have my 4-port cylinder head, that's used right now. Here, let's fucking, let's go up here like this. Let's bring this down. Here, hold on a second, guys, here. Let's go there here. And then the cylinder head is right here. So here's my 4-port cylinder head that I got. And then I got a gasket. I kept the gasket for it. So I do have a gasket that I bought. I bought 2 of them. I sold the other one with the other 4-port manifold. But yeah, this is another Ford. Well, it's not a Ford Performance technically, but it's a Range Rover one. Or no, this is a Jaguar XF one. So this is the same. Essentially, this is the same cylinder head that EMS runs on the record-breaking Mustang and whatnot. So, but yeah, so it would have to literally have a manifold. It would have to run this way, in this direction. It'd literally run in this direction. Let me hold on. Let me put the chat on the TV so that way I can actually see what's going on here with the chat. Now I can read you guys. Let's see what's going on here. And then live chat, and then boom, and then I just put a all right, so what is the chat saying? So we got chat here. Let me see here. So let me see. What do we got? So before going to it's really better to get better. Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on. We're going that route. Is it better to get a better intercooler system, cooler system, than go to the 2.5 Snow? Oh, water meth kit for the 2.3 Mustang. I honestly recommend the AM V3 water meth versus Snow Performance, because the Snow Performance one, you gotta drill out a fucking hole and tap the tank for the sensor and all that bullshit. The only worry is the extra weight hanging off the side of the head. Yeah, I mean, that's a worry if you got a single manifold outlet like the ST, for example. But if you run a 3-inch or a 2.5-inch pipe, you're not running a 2-inch pipe outlet. You're running like a 3-inch. And then, so if you're running a 3-inch, it's really not that much of a worry because it's bulky enough to actually handle the load. If you're running a 4-port manifold, that's really not even an issue at all. May I please explain the benefits to the single port versus... Yeah, absolutely. The very simple benefits are lower back pressure, absolutely. And the cylinder head. Yeah, not only that, but you also don't have to worry about the cylinder head actually cracking, because you don't have fucking coolant jackets in this fucking cylinder head. So you can buy this cylinder head with 100,000 miles and never have to worry about it being like cracked as far as coolant jackets go, because it doesn't have coolant jackets built into the fucking in here because there's no manifold, you know, integrated manifold built in. They call it a headifold, I guess. But you know, it's literally like if we do this, look. So here, let's like literally, it's the same fucking like the ports all match up. All these, see this? These are just a little bit, I think they're a little bit smaller than what the ST ones are. They're like, this is an RS gasket, believe it or not. So this is an RS one. So that means this would be right here. Sorry, this would go right here. We're not running an RS gasket, but I can tell you, like right now, even with this, it lines up. Everything lines up perfectly fine. And if that's the case, then the ST one works even better. Like I can tell you that right now because it lines up around these coolant passages. Well, actually, this is the coolant. This is the oil right here. But I don't have a used ST gasket, and I don't want to ruin my new one to line it up just to show you guys. But yeah, the only difference is, see this port. This is so the ST gasket has this where it goes around. This is that extra one. I think the RS one doesn't have. See right here. So the RS doesn't have this port, but it has this section. The ST gasket goes around it, and it just deadheads at the cylinder head, but it still seals it on the block. So that's why you don't have to plug it off. Now, what were we saying here? Okay. Yeah, and also looks cool as fuck for sure. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it's literally like this is. Oh, another thing I've noticed. Another thing you guys probably don't know. I don't know if you ever paid attention to detail, but on the ST, this has a divider on the ST. This coolant outlet right here, the ST has a divider. I think the RS one does too. Yeah, see this right here? See that little divider? That's the RS one. See that? The ST is the same. This one is a wide open port, which is kind of crazy. So it has more flow. You know something? Why hasn't anybody made a billet piece for the outlet port yet? Because that plastic one is a pain. I've seen it break. I've had mine actually break off. I don't know why no one's actually made a billet or something more heavier duty for the actual fucking outlet for the coolant on these cylinder heads. So that's just one of them engineering mindset things I'm thinking about right there. I don't know. Let's see here. What's I don't know how much lag you'd really get, but better than the single bird wait. Yeah, it definitely sounds insane too. MBRP race exhaust is the next step to build the intercooler plus the 2.5-inch water meth kit. 2.5 from Snow Performance. And how much horsepower will I make? So if you're not doing 4-port methanol, generally if you're just doing it like in your throttle body spacer or your cold pipe, you can gain easily 40 wheel horsepower without doing port injection methanol. But honestly, I would just use the water methanol for cleaning your valves and just for extra octane boost, and run like the minimum 250 cc in nozzle, and just have it for cooling and benefits for that, and you don't have to tune for it. How much of an added cost? I don't know. The goal is to lower back pressure while increasing boost and keeping the back pressure at close. Yeah, exactly. Picking a gate spring to fit your turbo and driving style. Wait. Hey, well, who the hell is this? Who the fuck's this guy? You're trash, buddy. What the fuck are you talking about, bud? See ya. Who the fuck was that retard? Bye-bye. Who the hell is that? I shows. The fuck? Then leave it. What the fuck? What the hell is that guy even talking about? I never even seen this guy in my life. I think we're gonna have to hold on a second here. I know what we're gonna do. What the hell was that guy even talking about? I didn't even catch it. Who was he? See ya. Fucking dirtbag. He looked like he was just spamming the chat, is what it looked like to me. And obviously had no life. Fucking moron. Let's see here. I gotta edit something here. Analytics, details, custom. I'm gonna just do subscribers only, so for there we go. Obviously that guy was a douchebag and didn't have a life, so yeah, hold on a second, boys. I don't know what the hell happened there. What was that guy talking about? I was cussing. It's literally freedom of speech. What the fuck are you talking about? It's my channel. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Bot or something. Yeah, he definitely Sinister Focus. That fucking guy was definitely something. It definitely is something wrong with that guy. Anyway. Bot, yeah, let's see. That's what I would like to figure out is what the way to make weight supported bracket. The sign will be fully supported. No cracking around here. Yeah, so Brian is also gonna we're gonna have it Cerakoted, so it adds extra strength, so it prevents any problems with cracking as well. So that is gonna be, a plus to all that. It's gonna be it's gonna be a Cerakoted kit. That way that's how it's gonna come. It's gonna be Cerakoted. What's the difference by the way, with the ST cylinder head versus 2.3 versus 2.3 Mustang cylinder head? Well, the ST cylinder head is a single outlet cylinder head that is known to crack. And then the 2.3 and well, the 2.3 RS and ST or RS and Mustang cylinder head, I don't know if it's the valves are different. There's something different with those valves. Something's different with the coolant jackets or something, because they say the RS one is different. But it has 3 ports instead of 1, like the ST. The RS, well, the 2.3 twin scroll head has a 4-port, or has a 4-lobe cam. Has any experience with PO16B? Well, we can look it up. Hold on. PO016B. Hold on a second. P0. What is that one? Is that the PCV one? P016B. Oh, the air. Oh, wait, DCT. Okay, so this is what that is. Okay, so it is. Let's see. Computers are rich, too rich, not enough air. When did this start happening? Causes oxygen sensor P016B. Engineer field control. It could be your front O2 sensor is probably going bad, honestly. It depends on how it's running, though. Only does it on cold start? Man. That's interesting. So how have you driven it and like did a couple drive cycles and the code comes back? See, I always recommend okay, so I don't know, you could have how many miles on it for one? Also, so I'd also ask, yeah, I mean, who knows? 107,000. I mean, you could, usually if you have a bad front O2 sensor, it could cause air fuel related issues, but it's not an O2 sensor code that's bad. So technically it shouldn't be the O2 sensor, but what I would start out with is take off your intake manifold map pressure sensor and your intake or your intercooler map sensor. Take both of those off and get some CRC MAF sensor cleaner. It's safe. Clean those off. Check. They're going to be probably dirty. Clean those off. And if you want to even go a step further, take your throttle body off. Clean that really good. Get some like a toothbrush or something. Get in between the blade. Clean that. And then reset your ECU and keep a live memory. And also you can get a Rock Auto Bosch O2 sensor. So here is, go to Rock Auto and get this one right here. I think it is, right? Is this one? Or is this one? No. It's this one right here. So this is the Bosch one. So that's the part number for the wideband. This is what controls your air fuel ratios, is the front O2 sensor, the one that's closest to the turbo. So the 17319 is the Bosch replacement. It's like $35. So yeah, I mean, I do have an upgraded purge valve. If you want an upgraded purge valve, that could be also causing it, because if you go to like another purge valve symptom would be if you go to fill up your gas tank and the car has hesitation in starting up. That's another purge valve symptom. So I have upgraded purge valves I can send out. If you buy one, I'll ship it out tomorrow morning. This fixes a lot of those issues. I've seen people have idle issues, and it was a purge valve problem. So this comes with upgraded everything, upgraded purge valve itself. The fittings are nice. I mean, there's a bunch of people on here that have bought them, and they can attest that they're definitely really nice quality. Bouncing RPM at idle. Yeah, if it's bouncing RPM, I mean, it could be definitely. What year ST is that? What year ST would the purge valve fix a surging idle on cold start? Yeah, I mean, it could. I mean, it depends on if that's the issue. but most likely. I would have to like honestly see a video. If you can send me a video on Facebook or send it to my email. My email is here. I'll put my email in. Contact me right here. Just contact me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com. Just contact me through there, and we'll help you out. And I'm not trying to like sell anything. We're trying to help you out, obviously. But this would here, if you do this, it'll rule out that. If it fixes it, then that's awesome. You'll know if it fixes it. If it doesn't fix it, well, you still gain the fact that you don't ever have to worry about that problem ever again. And then I'd probably move on to getting, I'd check your spark plugs. That'd be another thing. Check your spark plugs. Go to Brisk. Are you like this like full bolt-on stock turbo or what? Let's see. Hey, in the news, starting the job, I'm getting one. You know, speaking of Purge valve, ever since I installed mine and my LTFT nearly doubled. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely not a bad thing, Sinister. I really don't even know. I'll be honest with you. I don't even know what like a normal LTFT is for these cars. Well, actually, no. Long-term, short. Wait, no. I know what a good short-term fuel trim is, but I don't know like what a normal LTFT trim is. I'd have to look at data logs like in the past to kind of give you a baseline. But yeah, ST67. So you got BNR 67 then, pretty much. I mean, that's the thing is a purge valve. I mean, it could be a purge valve. It could be a bad. I don't know if it's a bad O2 sensor, to be honest with you, because if it was a bad O2 sensor, you would have these kind of issues, but you would have a lot of breakup throughout the RPM, like just driving it. You'd have O2 sensor codes as well. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to just push you in the wrong direction. But you got to start by checking your spark plugs. The purge valve is really one of the most common things, honestly. Your tuner don't like it? Yeah, I think, well, I mean, I haven't seen that issue with anyone else, so I don't know. I don't even know if, honestly, it's even that, to be honest with you. Because I don't know how that could even cause that to be a problem. Below 10. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's not even really I don't see that anyone else having that issue, honestly, Sinister. That's kind of interesting. I think he can adjust that shit though. He can. I mean, if your tuner, he can just adjust the LTFTs. He should be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? It has not the purge valve just literally just draws vacuum, and it just has probably, you know, it's really not really much more flow. So I don't know how, and it's not really restricting it, if anything. Other than cold thing. Like I said, though, it doesn't do it all the time, but when it does, it feels like it has that hole and a clear code and restart it, and it's fine. Yeah. You could definitely, I don't know, man, like it's fucking. I doubt you could hear the throttle body flap moving when you hit the gas. I don't know if you could or not. A data log would really help checking this stuff out. I don't know. Huh. You didn't see anything. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it could be a fucking. It's probably not an O2 sensor. I'd check your spark plugs. Check the check your spark plugs. Check the gap and see what they are. because the NGKs tend to actually open up and gap. And then also, like, you know, I mean, it depends. It could be a throttle body, or it could definitely be a purge valve issue. Yeah, and as far as hey Sinister, just let me know what you come up with, and just let me know on that. That's the first time I've heard about that. It might be a tune related thing or something else going on. Honestly, Sinister. I wouldn't say it's definitely. I wouldn't point it toward the purge valve necessarily. But they have maybe have 3,000 gap to okay, so they have well 3,000 miles and gapped at 20. Yeah, but you haven't checked them in 3,000 miles. They tend to open up after like 1,500 to 2,000 miles. I'd check them again. I would just take them out and check them. If he had a coil pack issue, he would have a misfire code for a certain cylinder, like misfires. Like an insane amount of misfires on cylinder 1 or 4 or 3. That would be a coil pack issue. Yeah, he is big turbo. He's a ST67 Tarek, or Tech Wart. So I'd check the gap again, but also have your tuner adjust your cold start idle, because the cold start idles on these cars causes misfires to happen. How many misfires are you getting? Are you counting to see how much you're getting? Are you getting like 30 or 40 misfire code? Like, what are you getting? And also, what's your air fuel ratio at when you're getting these misfires? And yeah, I mean, I would have the fucking tuner. So listen to me right here. So have the tuner, and a lot of guys have done this, and it helps a lot with misfires, cold start misfires. Have your tuner set the high set point for 1,500 RPMs. So from a cold start, set it to 1,500 high set point, and then have it idled down to 1,100, and leave it at the low set point of 1,100. So it's going to idle at 1,100 all the time once it's done warming up and idling down. So change it to that. Have them send you an adjustment for that, like right away. That's gonna like solve a lot of the cold start misfires, anyways. So yeah. He'd yeah, if he had a bad coil pack, he'd have misfire codes galore, and it'd be designated to one cylinder, not just overall. Sometimes when it starts a pig rich like a black cloud. Yeah. I would definitely I mean, it could be a tune issue. But I mean, yeah, it could be an O2 sensor for sure too. I mean, I would have the tuner either way, have the tune adjusted for the RPMs, and then go check your gap again, make sure they're still at 26 thousandths. Get a I mean, you can't go wrong in replacing your wideband O2 sensor to the Bosch. Go to Rock Auto 17319. I mean, yeah, it could be bad fuel. That's why I mentioned Cruiser. Have go to your intake manifold sensor, your MAP sensor on your intake manifold, and your intercooler. Clean them with CRC MAP sensor cleaner, and that's what I would do. I'd start there and check your plugs and shit before doing an O2 sensor. And it started doing it when. Are you sure you have everything hooked up properly, as far as like your routing for your solenoid and all that shit, like the valve cover solenoid? And do you obviously have a Symposer delete plate and all that hooked up properly? Yeah, it sounds like something's definitely wrong there. Have the idle, like I said, have the idle adjusted to higher. So have it idle 1500 and then come down to 1100 and stay at 1100. Okay, so all the lines are correct. Okay. So you don't have to worry about that. I would honestly I would just clean your sensors, your 3-bar sensors. You know, it could possibly be an air fuel sensor or your wideband sensor on your O2 sensor. But then again, if it was bad, then it'd be doing it more often, not so much just on a cold start. And it could be also, it'd also give you a code for your O2 sensor, like the front, what is it? Like the front, bank 1, O2 sensor code. It clears up in the cold start cycle, and then its operation functions as a cold start. Yeah, it sounds, I don't know, it's a weird issue. I also wonder if it could be a purge valve as far as regards of it trying to activate and it's not activating, and it's causing air fuel ratios to jump around and cause misfires, because that is also a common thing, because the check valve that's in the OEM one is known to fail, and if it can't activate the purge valve on the cold start, because that's what it does after 8 hours of a reset on the ECU for the drive cycle. Actually, I think it's 16 hours. The purge valve gets reset, and if it's not drawing enough vacuum, it's going to cause misfire issues on the cold start. So that could be another thing there too. I mean, I've seen that happen. But on Wyoming throttle, air fuels are pulling on and the car pulls fine. Yeah, I mean, let's see, what if I send a data log and doing it? Yeah, I mean, you could. Bank 1 sensor runs upstream, bank 2 is downstream. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, if it was your O2 sensor, normally you'd have a bank 1 sensor 1 issue. Or tune, but you said tune can be a change, tune and check. Yeah, I would have the tuner change your RPMs for your cold starts. Raise it up to 1500 right after the cold start, have it drop down to 1100. This is proven 100% fact that, okay, so this car here, my built ST that I rebuilt, is tuned by Stratified. I have a flash tune, nothing special. And I literally have that exact idle. And I went to cold start this, and I drove it 25 miles, came back. My misfires were only one, counted only one misfire that whole time. From the cold start to driving it and coming back. Only one misfire, like one misfire count, that's it. I was watching it the whole time. So that right there proves that it actually helps. Will it help your issue? It'll help overall, but if you have another issue going on, then it's not going to solve the problem that you have currently, but it will solve a lot of misfire problems initially, as far as like overall spectrum of things. I just had to replace like my even with a torch, and it's still stripped. Wait, what? But yeah, so the upgraded purge line that I have, this is the October batch. I got 4 of them available. This is upgraded right here. So it's a Kia, Hyundai, Bosch purge valve. This is better than the Ford one, and it's genuine. This costs $200 just to make in parts. The fittings are quick connects, and it's easy to install. You uninstall your old one, and you literally install this. So you install this, your intake manifold, you slip it right in, connect it right here. Excuse me, I got hiccups. Connect it right there, and it goes just like that, up there like that. And then you connect the other end to the filter, which protects the purge valve from getting contaminated. This is a 50 PSI check valve as well, so it's all performance oriented. It cleans the lookup of the engine bay, because now you removed it from the top and you don't have all these clips and all that bullshit right there. So this could also solve your issue. I don't know 100% if it would, but probably it sounds like 80% would be the problem. Because I had a couple other guys, they're not in here in the chat tonight, but they had some problems with misfires and cold start issues and breaking up and all that. And the purge valve solved their issue, upgrading it. So I don't know. I mean, it could be that. Let's see. How does the purge work with a catch can? It doesn't. So this is angled upward. So I made 2 revisions for this to fit with a radium catch can in the back. So I made this line longer. So the catch can, if there's a catch can near your high pressure fuel pump, I made this to where it incorporates the fitment with the radium one, which is a pain in the ass spot to make it work, but I made it work. And then I also made a revision on this end and shortened it so it actually wraps a little bit tighter and makes it look cleaner. And this will fit. It goes right in between. It does, or under your wherever your catch can is. Which catch can do you have, anyways? JLT catch can problems. Catch can is for oil. Yeah. I mean, the purge line is what draws the vacuum for the tank, because when you go to fill the tank up, it pressurizes and it's drawing, and you also have to relieve the pressure in the tank, and whatever buildup that gets by and all the deposits and all the carbon coming through the charcoal canister will cause premature wear on this right here. It's literally a known Ford issue, and it causes misfires. You can look at the recall. This right here solves the issue because you get the filter. That's a stainless steel mesh filter, and it's washable. And you literally just connect this end on here. You connect it hand tight, and then just snug it a little bit. You can see this arrow. This arrow faces the intake manifold. So yeah. We haven't had any issues. Yeah, I have an Evil Energy catch can, breather catch can on my ST, and honestly, it works great. Thinking of the PCV, yeah. No, this doesn't get in the way of the PCV plate, which is right here. So this doesn't get. So see this? Oops. So see that right there? That doesn't get in the way. So I made this specifically so it misses the line. So you don't have to worry about that. Hold on, boys. Let's see here. There we go. Mine is the front next to the purge line. What purge? Wait, okay. So what catch can do you have, or PCV plate, Zalea? Would I need to have the PCV plate for it to work? No, definitely not. Nope, you don't have to. This right here has nothing to do with the PCV stuff at all. As far as upgrading the PCV system, this has nothing to do with the catch can. It has nothing to do with any of that stuff. All this has to do is with making sure that your gas tank doesn't implode and fucking have any issues. And that's been a common recall issue with the Ford ones. So this upgrades it. Yeah, mounted. Oh, Evil Energy. Whereabouts is your catch can located? Is it like right on your manifold, or whereabouts? Like where is it near your manifold? Is it like right here on your manifold, or because the line for the purge valve goes right in behind, in between the manifold and the block, the cylinder head, so it goes around. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to worry about it, because there's a bunch of guys that ran this purge line with catch cans, so we're not worried about that. So that's not an issue. But you can email me, and we can get it figured out. So we'll get it worked out. Hopefully solve your issue here. It'll definitely be one of these things that'll solve the issue. That's for sure. That's pretty cool. You made your own bracket though. I didn't have the chance to make my own bracket for mine. Mine I have an Evil Energy one over here. This is my I had 3 catch cans on mine. So this is my Evil Energy. This is like a secondary line off the plate, and it's a vent, so for extra crankcase pressure. And then the Purge line connects right here, and then it just runs, and it just cleans the whole setup up. But yeah. And then let's see here. Let me see. I'm gonna just put this over here. If you guys like seeing the chat, we can just fucking. We can just do that. I made my own. Does the PCV plate help keep oil in the crankcase or help move it out? It helps do both, honestly. It helps it more like go through more efficiently and it's basically an oil separator is all it is. The PCV plate, the breather plate, is actually a OEM style oil separator. Oil air separator is technically what it's supposed to be. It separates the air, the crankcase pressure from the oil, and the baffles are supposed to prevent the excess moisture or oils and fuel dilution going through in the first place. Where do I order? Email me at my email, and we can get it figured out. We use Cash App. They're $260 for the Purge lines. They're $260. Like I said, they cost like $210 to make. They're high quality. There's been a couple people that have won them and have installed them, and they can let you know what the, it's $260 for the group buy price. So that's a group buy cost right now. We have 4 of them available. PayPal, Cash App, or Facebook Pay is what I take. And so they get packaged up just like this. They get sent out in a high quality packaging. I wrap them up in a nice bubble wrap so they don't get damaged, and they get to you in about 3 days. Priority mail, very fast. So the radium, I have the radium one. Barely getting oil after a month. The best PCV plate is actually the Mountoon one in the UK. It's designed very similar to the RS one, but it's got like a labyrinth chamber. It's really fucking nice, but we can't get it because our Mountoon stuff over here is not as cool. So, but yeah, send me an email and we'll get you situated. I can check my email too. Make sure to see if you sent me one, because you were sending me a data log anyways, right? Let's see here. Why is it showing that? What is going on, dude? I don't know why Europe gets all the cool shit. Just send an email. Hell yeah, buddy. Send it. Yeah, you want to see the? Wait, hold on. Here, hold on. Check this out. You want to see the UK one? Watch this. This is the UK one. Mountoon UK PCV focus. Look at this right here. See that right there, boys? Look at this. Look at that design. That's the best PCV plate on the market right there. And we can't get it. I mean, you technically could if you knew somebody. But look at this design. It's basically what the RS has. The RS has a closed-in labyrinth style, but this improves upon it. This is a way better. The only thing I'm not a fan of is how this is right here. I don't know what the hell this section is. Like, I don't know how this works right here, and it doesn't have a secondary port either. So that's another thing I don't want. Actually, it does right here. So I guess it does have one. I think this reuses the OEM style PCV, and then this is a secondary. I mean, it's fucking. Oh wait, no, it's got two of them. There's another one right here. Oh, it has two. It has 3 ports. I wonder if you can block this top one off and let's run the side ones. Look at that though. That's the best design right there. Like the radium one's nice, but that one's way better. That one's way better. You don't want a 5-cylinder swap in MK3. Damn, it's like an expansion. Volvo. Yeah, the 5-cylinder Volvo. It's a Volvo. The RS ST MK2 was a Volvo setup. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second, boys. All right, let me see here. Just need well, there we go. Let's see, attached. So let's see. Oh, I can't look at the. Wait, what? I can't look at the. Let me see here. Let's see. Back in the day, company made a cradle for 351 to bowl on and no shit. That's pretty nuts. Are you serious? The 5-cylinder bolts up to our transmissions? No way. Yeah, the file was corrupted. I don't know why it was like that. I guess also we gotta fucking figure out why it's not sharing. I don't want sharing the same one, but I think it has to. Puff, puff, give. Huh. You'd have to run the you'd have to have an aftermarket ECU though, right? Or yeah, you'd have to get an aftermarket ECU for that shit. That'd be a fucking cheat code for a world record right there. Let me see here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna bring this back over here, boys. Back to the normal spot. Okay. Then we gotta plug the phone in so it doesn't die. And then we'll go to the chat. Yeah, anybody that's up in here hasn't liked the channel yet, it'd be awesome to get some more likes in here. We only have 8 likes. If we can get 2 more likes in here, that'd be awesome. It helps with the algorithm. Let's see here. Let's get that over here. Let me see here. What do you want to use as far as like let me see here. Let me where's that? It's called a let me save this data log over here. And then move this over here. And I'm going to call this Justin. Okay. And then what is that called? A zip? It's called zip something. Zip. What is that called? Let me look it up. Don't lose that cool. No, it's the Dino thing for data logs. Data zip. It's zip. Data zap. Data zap. It's data zap, right? That's what you guys want to do. Data zap. Data zap. Right? You want me to transfer his data log to data zap? Is that what you want? So you all can see it? All right, here we go. I even have my G35 set up on there. You guys want to see the how do I save that? How do I share this? Let me see. Oh, slot 3. Yeah, I can. Can you guys do that right there? That's my G35 900 setup. Brad's getting the shrimp. No, I'm getting us fucking prime ribs and cooking them on the grill. I'll get prime ribs and cook them on the grill. Or not prime ribs, ribeye. Fucking ribeyes. Okay, so let's get this. We'll save that to there. Okay. Data logs. Upload a log. What? All right, there we go. And then browse. Do what? That's crazy. Hold on a minute. Download documents. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now we can download, because you guys want to see as the zip or whatever, right? Documents. Save. So this has got. Oh, that log is horrible. That log's all over the place. Jesus. Here, where is it? Here's the log I sent you. Oh, is this idle? Oh, okay, never mind. There's the idle log for you guys. Go check it out. Let me see. Let me look at this fucking thing. Okay. Okay. Let me get my phone. Looking at your log now. Let's see, air fuels 14.7. I mean, air fuels don't look, they're bouncing around a little bit, which is another sign of a purge line issue. RPMs, that's a really good, that's a cold start. They're bouncing around. Okay, let me see here. Whoops. Let me see here. Da-da. First thing I saw was what, dipping? Oh yeah, the dipping. Yeah, yeah, it definitely was dipping. Fuck, dude. Yeah, there's definitely something not right there for sure. It's kind of crazy. That's a nice F-150. What was that, like an 80s style F-150? It's like an 80s style if you hit the gas. A couple times you got some numbers that are worth checking over. Let me see here. How long did you have the idle? Let's see. I mean, his low term, short, his long term, yeah, those are 7. I'm gonna check mine. I can Sinister, if you're still in here, I'm gonna show you my. I'll tell you what my long term field trims were because I had my purge valve upgraded, and I can tell you right here, Ryan, what my long terms were. Ryan, well, actually, I can just look at any tune I had from last year, really, as a baseline. He didn't do LTFT though, did he? So I can't look at his anyway. Stratified. I sent that over, Justin, for you. Oh, that's a Bronco? No shit, dude. That's fucking sick. Is that like 88 or something? 87 Bronco? That thing is nuts. Let's see. My long-term trims. Mine were. I don't have idle. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh. Let me have an idle. Here is an up. Okay. Huh. My LTFTs were 0. Let me see. What the hell is this one? On that one, it was 0 anyways. Oh, here we go. Mine was 11.7 on that one. 14. 13.2. It went down to, then it went 14 and 8.8. 13. 12 and a half. Yeah. Was that during a poll? No, that's just idling. That's just idling. It would be peak at 5 minutes with new. It's up. Yeah, I mean, Senator, sir, he can definitely adjust that. I'm sure. It's probably have to do with the tune for sure. Just have him adjust it. There's no, but this hasn't been a thing as far as like, you know what I mean. Let me see here. Yeah. I bet the Bronco is fucking badass though. What log? I thought there was going to be rain. Oh hell yeah. There we go. Oh, we're good. I got it. I got it, Justin. We're good. All right. So put that in. We'll give you your tracking number tomorrow. Just send me your info for your address too. For the PO. Yeah, that's the log for his. I sent my log for mine, my 560 horsepower. It wasn't really a clean log, but it's because I spinned at the end, I think. But mine is on there too. The one that's bouncing all over the place is his, for sure. All right, so I'll write that down. Okay, so I'm gonna write that down here on this. And then write that down here. You guys, it's been an awesome stream, guys. Fucking trying to help this guy out and figure it out, you know. What's your last name here? It's okay. Oh, you can't see nothing. That's your last name in your email, right? Justin? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Fine. Also, don't be afraid to email me with any other questions and whatnot too. I can even give you my phone number if you need it, or you can message me on Facebook. It's Whiteblurrst on Facebook as well. Fucking right, bud. Fucking right, Owen. All right, let's see here. Da-da. Copy. Okay, we got that. All right, we'll put this over here after. I just want to check this out here. Um. Okay. All right, little Canadian there, eh? Wait, what happened? Does anyone else think of the band Lamb of God when they are right here? Where it is? A little Canadian there, eh? I didn't say A, did I? Hey. Let's see here. Boom, boom. So it's the tune. Yeah, it's gotta be. Okay. That's there. Send that out tomorrow. Yeah, if anybody else wants a custom purge line, upgraded purge line, we got 3 more made right now. So there's 3 more left. This is October's batch. So I sent you a pic of the Bronco. Oh hell yeah, brother. Dude, that's fucking sick. Hold on. There's a Bronco that somebody's selling nearby here, and they want like 35 grand for it. It's been all like redone and shit. That's insane, dude. We'll have to show you. We'll show the stream. Hold on. Hold on. We'll show everybody here. We'll put it on the TV. We'll put it on the old big screen. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. There we go. I don't know if you guys can see that. That big old bubby right there. $10,000 plus invested. Hell yeah. That's crazy. That's pretty nice. I didn't catch, what year was that again? Is it like an 80s? That's definitely an 80s, right? I didn't catch what year it was. And then here's the Focus. Ooh. Very nice. Looks like a Depot 5.5 on the front. I don't know what kind of wheels those are. Maybe somebody else knows. Probably, wait, are you running wider wheels or tires on the back? Looks like are those wider? No. They look like they're wider. Those look like a 255 or some shit. 255, like what? Is this a 30 probably? Or a 20? That definitely looks more stretched out than this one right here. I like the wheels. Yeah, it's definitely fucking clean. Definitely clean. It's definitely those are definitely clean wheels. Let me see here. Yeah. Nine and a half. They're stock size. No shit. I have 17-inch, 235, 45 17s on mine. Mine are Oz Ultra Ligera. Yeah, those wheels are pretty clean. No shit. That is a good looking ST though. That is definitely a good looking ST. Let's see here. Actually, we should be alright, I think. I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, I was gonna show you guys. Okay, so this is the turbos AES. So that's 2867. That's a pretty good deal right there. I mean, 1970. You know, these pictures are outdated though. It's not gonna be polished, and it's not gonna have this outdated coloring of this. This is gonna be more like the newer ones right here. So it's gonna be more like this, the newer version. So it's gonna look like that. It's not gonna be polished. These are the G series, but yeah. And he has, so you have the ST67, so he has, so it's this one right here. That one right there. That's the turbo that Justin has. Good old turbo right there. Good old Bubby turbo. What you got? Do you have the 15 PSI or 18? This is it right here, boys. Hold on a second. I tell you what, you want a 4-port. Get this right here. This is still fucking for $900. You can't go wrong. $900. You can go 90-pound, 1050, or just say no, and you get the 65-pounders right here. I think it's the best looking fuel rail out there. Can't go wrong. Now, Stratified is going to be coming out with an updated controller, so you could contact ESP and just tell them you wanted the kit without the controller, and then that way there you don't have to worry about it. But I mean, the split-second controller is not a bad deal. It's just outdated equipment, and it's not like It's it's just they're going out of business, unfortunately. What is that twin disc? Oh, you didn't know there was an option for that? Shit, that's crazy. It's I think it's worth going to even the 2867 Gen 2. But if you're trying to go external wastegate, yeah, I definitely the G series. The G25 550.92 is going to be very comparable to the 2867. It's going to be your Gen 3 version, but it's an external wastegate setup, so it's going to be more efficient in that terms and higher capabilities. The 92 is going to be the way to go. You don't want to go the 72 AR on the 550 because it's a even though it's a big turbo, it's still like can choke out on the turbine housing or the top. Not only the turbine housing, but the turbine wheel is so small. It's like 49 millimeter or some shit. It's not very big. So the 92 AR is the way to go, and you don't lose much lag because that turbo spools so fast. Anyways, you want to alleviate all the back pressure from the cylinder head as much as you can. Okay, so now, what was that? What was that twin disc? It's a Clutch Masters. Focus ST twin disc. That was a 750, or is it the 7? Or is it this one right here? Was it this one? Why don't they have more pictures? What the fuck? Is that the one right there? ST and RS are going to be the same, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, let me see here. Oh, they got the race and they got a street one. The street one is probably the one I'd go for. It lasts longer. What is the material? I wish it was Kevlar. One ceramic and one fiber tough rigid disc. The race one is 2 ceramic. Oh wow. Yeah, that's the way to go. That's actually not that bad. Oh, there's no flywheel though. Okay, that's why it's so cheap. There's no flywheel. Where's the flywheel? Oh wait, we don't want aluminum flywheel. We want a steel flywheel. There we go. Is that the right one? I don't think that's the right one. Ain't no way. That's not the right one. Where the fuck is the flywheel for it? That's crazy. Where the fuck's the flywheel? I'm gonna go to. I want the straight one. The straight one is the one to go with. This is going to be the one right there. Ah, look at that. $1,168. Where's the fucking flywheel for it, though? There's no flywheel? We're gonna have to get the flywheel for it. Get out of here. No. Is there not a special flywheel for this thing? Wait, what? This one is concerned for simplicity, but I can't get the oil feed to stop leaking on the top of the turbo. That stupid little aluminum adapter. I shaved it down twice because it hits the housing. Yeah, it is a pain in the ass. It is a pain. That's why I'm not a fan. Once I put together that B&R kit, I'm like, yeah, I'm not really a fan. I'd rather just spend the extra money and get the 2867, honestly, or a G series turbo. The 4-port is going to make more power. It's going to clean your valves, and it's going to be cheaper overall versus upgrading to high pressure fuel pump and injectors. The 4-port is just better, and all the higher horsepower guys are making the horsepower they are with a 4-port or 8-port kit anyways. And then they're stacking it with the XDI as well. But the only reason you can make that much power is because of the 4-port. I heard of wiring gremlins with a 4-port. Nah, it's nothing great. I mean, if you watch my video, I've never been a wiring expert, and I learned just doing it on my car. I just get a soldering kit from Walmart, and you literally just fucking solder it. It's easy. All right, Sinister, have a good night. How can you get the valves clean without the aux port? Water methanol. A catch can help. It's going to reduce probably 50% of the problem. A catch can with the PCV upgrade plate, the plate upgraded. But that being said, water methanol is going to help it, or 4-port aux, or just fucking spraying your valves with that fucking CRC turbo cleaner bullshit that they have out there. It's really good. Hey, have a good night, Justin. I'll get that out to you tomorrow, and I'll message you here in a little bit. You go play. I'll check back in. No problem, man. That CRC carbon cleaner shit is pretty good. All right. Yeah, we're probably gonna be signing off here pretty soon, boys. Getting late. Have a good night, Brian. I run in pressurized cleaner through your intake with your car running. Yeah, you can do that as well. Yeah, you can honestly use fucking even seafoam. Honestly, something that's got a good cleaner. Um, I mean, you could definitely. You just gotta make sure you idle your car like 1500. But 1500, 2000, you won't stall out. But yeah. Yeah, we're gonna end it in 3 minutes, boys. It's gonna be 5 hours. We've been on here for 5 hours. That's freaking pretty long. So yeah. Hey guys, we've had an awesome stream. Appreciate you guys helping Justin out. That's what all this is all about, is just getting the community together and being positive. And fuck that guy that came in here, and that's literally like the only. I think that's the first time ever that we've actually had a troll come in here and start like actually acting up. So we kicked his ass out of here and said, "See you later. Go back to your mom's basement, you fucking dweeb." So yeah. But yeah, appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. And it's been a hell of a stream. Chris's garage. Hey, how you doing, bud? I took my oil cap off while I was running. I felt air and tiny spats of oil. Is that normal? Yeah. Well, when you take your oil cap off, you're drawing vacuum, so it's blowing up pressure. It's gonna spit out oil. That's definitely normal. I've done it just to see what it looks like, and I mean you can pretty much do that on any vehicle, and it'll do the same thing. Um, it's because the cylinder head sees crankcase pressure as well, and it's all tied into the bottom of the block as well, so it all recirculates. So the best thing to do, honestly, is get one of them UPR valve cover breathers for the oil cap. So get the valve cover UPR one. Don't get the CFM one. That one's trash. The UPR one is nice. It's baffled, and it also relieves extra crankcase pressure. So highly recommend it. Where is the? I think I have a video of unboxing it, but it's not released yet. Let me see. I don't have the box for it. But essentially, do you know what I'm talking about, Chris, when I say the valve cover breather? The UPR one. Here, I'll send you a link for it. Over there, you know what I'm talking about. This is where I got mine. Focus, STUPR. Now, at any point in time, if you have a crankcase breather on your valve cover and it's spewing out oil, that means you have blow-by, excessive blow-by in your rings, and you have ring sealing problems most likely. That's generally if you ever had it. But the UPR breather has never been known to spew out oil, and that's why I really recommend it, because the CFM one did from the factory. My engine was fine. But where can you buy the UPR one? Here's a link. I got mine at Tune Plus because there's a part number that I show on the unboxing, but that's not out yet. Otherwise, I'd say just refer to the part number and get it wherever. But that's where I bought mine. You just select Focus ST, and then you're all set. That's the best one though. It has multiple layers of baffling, and it's really fucking nice. And it also prevents the PCV radium fucking. There's like a code that comes on because the restriction of the new check valve that they have for that radium PCV plate. I guess some people don't have that code and some have. I never have, and it's probably because of, I have no extra crankcase pressure buildup, so that's what causes the issue, I believe, is the excess crankcase pressure. So when you have a restriction and you're trying to draw that out through the intake manifold, the radium PCV check valve apparently has a restriction, or it is a restriction. So compared to like OEM, I don't know. I mean, there's been people that have had issues with it and some haven't. So I feel like a lot of it just is the setup. If you have either a secondary catch can that vents and that's it, doesn't return or nothing, or a best thing to do and try out is just getting the UPR crankcase breather. That will help excess pressure get relieved, and it does not spew out oil. The only time it would actually do that is if you had like something wrong with your pistons as far as like ring sealing or anything. But I'd highly recommend anybody in here, if you haven't done the UPR valve cover breather, do it. And yeah, so definitely worth it. That's definitely one of them mods where it's 100% worth it. Do I have it as part of my must-do mods? I don't even think I do. I'm going to add it because I don't have it on there. Actually, I could add it to the non-performance mods because that's a non-performance based mod. I could add that to that. I feel like it's one of the must-do mods though, for sure too. I don't know. But anyway, all right, well, we're already 3 minutes over. We got sidetracked. All right, boys, have a good night. And if you guys have any questions, email me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com. If you are interested in an upgraded purge valve, or shop at cvfab.com, use code BB5, or also use my link for signing up, being a preferred customer. I'm a AMSOIL independent dealer now, so you can go check that out as well. Highly recommend it. And yeah, you can save 25% off becoming a preferred customer, and I'll be your independent AMSOIL dealer. So that way there, you're supporting me a little bit, and also it helps you guys. You can ask me questions about the oil and whatnot. And if you ever need any help, I'm here for you as always. And yeah, so you guys have a good night. I appreciate you. The link is in the description as well. And if you're interested in AMSOIL, like I said, we can do it manually. So if anybody's interested right now and wants to sign up for 25% off purchases and create an account, contact me at my email right now, and we'll sign you up manually before I go to bed. Otherwise, I'm going to head inside, and that'll be it for the night. But yeah, otherwise, you guys have a good night, and we'll see you next Friday.